Hello everybody, hello. I am VTuber Much More from Australia, failed time traveling warrior. We are back with some Citizen Sleeper, potentially the last Citizen Sleeper stream. We have made a lot of progress in this game. We have tackled the main driving narrative of the Sleeper, a artificially created being escaping from the corporation that they were stuck in. So now we have a life to kind of create the Sleeper as we continue on with some other narratives. Hello Marcy, thank you for the head pats. Ow. Hello Kakazato, good morning. I am ooh, we got some good rolls here. I am not feeling my best right now, guys. I gotta admit. I cancelled the stream yesterday because I wasn't feeling particularly well. And I still don't feel great. But I really wanted to get to this game. We'll see how it goes. Basically, I'm nauseous and kind of upset stomach and that kind of thing. Got a bit of a headache. Not sure what it is. Hello Iz. But I really wanted to play this game. Really wanted to stream again. Such is the life of the streamer. Yeah. Probably didn't help that I was... Hello Light, thank you for the head pats. Probably didn't help that I was too lazy. Well, I didn't feel particularly well, so I didn't cook today and just ordered McDonald's instead. That probably won't help my upset tummy, but oh well. We're making a lot of progress in this game. Seems like a mistake. We'll see how it turns out. If I gotta end the stream very quickly, well, I'm sure you guys will figure out why. McDonald's is great laxative. Maybe that'll clear everything out. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, like I was saying, we've escaped. We've dealt with all the company stuff in this game. Basically, we have free range. There's no real countdown anymore. A ticking clock to screw me over. Where we're building a house that we can live in. I want to do that actually. We're sealing the unit. Track down difficult leak and close it up. After working, you look over the wreck of the unit. Almost there. Oh, is there more to do? Got an upgrade point. Oh my god. Yo, this is it. This is our new house? Yo, this is our new house. We got self-repair. Feed a stray. The signs of the stray animal has been nosing around near the unit. Handful of chits for some crackers should bring it out of hiding. Fuck yeah, let's get an animal. Buy the crackers from the shop unit downstairs and crumble them up into a tray. Something moves in the shadows. Yo. New house got. Exactly. Oh, it's a kitty! Oh yeah, we got a pet! The stray hops up onto a work surface and looks out of the unit's small window. Doesn't acknowledge your presence. It just sits there beside the tray of crumbled crackers, staring out into the low end. We are a low-end resident now. What is this cat's story? Are there more in this station? We haven't seen another in the low end, but in this vast mega structure that means little. It could be a whole colony of cats like this one down in the Warrens. Look at its sleek dark fur, its sharp eyes. Doesn't look ragged, looks at home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray's apartment, which you are squatting in. Oh. It's not locked in here with me. I'm locked in here with it. Let's watch, from a distance at first. Though the stray is looking out at the station, you feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch as something flickers in its eyes, perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you, a recognition of a life, totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. Do you like it here? The stray flicks its tail at the sound of your voice. It is hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit to it. You have to pay rent to the cat? I will happily do that. I will give it all the treats and attention it desires. The stray's pleasure of existing here in this place shines through its every sinew. It is not that the stray is always happy on the eye, but that the stray is engaged by this place. It's alive here. You turn your eyes to the window, the one that the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and the ships together. Feel something pass between you and the stray, kind of acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. Then, all at once, the stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit and brushes along your legs. Then it is gone, out through the unit door and back into the corridors of the low end. Damn. Will the cat return? We shall see. We shall see. We should have quite a few points, right? 2. Cryo auctions are discounted by 20%. Okay, we might save up for 3 points on something. Spend 3 points on something. Can't really work at the bar right now. Yet again. Oh yeah, the yet again lieutenant wants me to work for them. Maybe we can try and continue that storyline, because there is aid. There is Sabine. There is Sabine's storyline, and I wonder if we have to work for the Yataghan a bit in order to get Sabine's attention again. Although it feels kind of shady working for like a gang. I wonder. There's of course the ship that is going to leave this place once we finish working on it. The side reel. Maybe there's something we can look up here at the hub, because we have unlocked this relatively recently. Don't know everything about it. We've got the bar here. Buy a meal. We can explore the hub maybe. Space of socializing. The hub is thronging with spaces from across the surrogate systems. They can be a prickly bunch, but they know the place well. Yeah, we can learn a bit more about the hub. How about we do that? You could finish the sip right now with the 6 dice? Yes. I could. I could. Oh well, that's fine. Please, ship mechanic. Oh, hello. I don't know, I'm worried. I'm kind of worried that finishing the ship might end the game. But maybe I shouldn't worry about that, because there seems to be a lot of choice and warning and stuff or something like that. Which is why that's why I'm hesitant to do it. But yeah, maybe we can do that next cycle. No way, Moritz. You take those substandard filters back to the shitheels who sold you them. You hear a voice echoing out of the bay as you pass. And we get a new character. There's still more characters. I'm surprised. There's still areas of this game that I've just not explored at all. You hear a voice echoing out of the bay as you pass. The moments later, someone who you assume is Moritz drifts out with it, dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by the tether. Hey, you there! Same voice echoes out of the entrance. Looking for work? Who, me? Everyone on this station is looking for work. Get in here. The voice is coming from someone shorter than you expect. She's floating in the microgravity of the docking bay beside a half-deconstructed life support unit. It looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that! You just help me with the casing. Okay, we'll help her. Alright then. She deftly moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam and the dented case. Just take a grip here. Just take a grip here and lift out and up. Then I can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with the wrench. Whole thing is twisted to shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hands under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand, and they spiral free. All good. Casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. Full name. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in the way of an explanation. What do you do here? Tears, fit-ups, tear-downs. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggle for contracts. The good ones get snapped up quickly by the bigger bays. So here I am trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small-time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat. Maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit, and Bliss quietens with the precise whack. Quietens it with a precise whack. To be honest with you, the way things are going, I can already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. I'm almost out of luck. What happened? Long story. Some people just can't keep promises. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit. Out it comes, clutching a lumpen cube, scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half of itself out the side. Small muffin brat, you are not here, but thank you anyway for the hydrate and stretch redeem. Thank you so much, man. I need to hydrate and stretch more. That's for sure. Especially tonight. You both duck down to the side of the unit, spot the exit wound. Its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will ya? To the rack. Kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks, where a catalogue of parts sit secured in clamps. Coloured tape and scrolled notes flutter across the wall. Complex organizational system of Bliss's own design, or just a big mess. Try to pick out the right parts. What did you want? Grab me a replacement converter. M2 converter? Grab a part and push it back, and push back to the unit. Bliss holds out an arm and you pass it over. The converter spinning gently as it leaves your hand. Perfect! You passed! Yay! She straightens up from the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Why not? Why not get another job? Bliss rubs her hands clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Moritz. I'd be happy to. Wait, She frowns at the rack. That's not all of it. My old business partner, they rinsed the place, emptied the accounts. Bid for jobs, we need to put down deposits. Bring in parts, pay tug fees. For that, she looks nervous. We need shits. You want me to pay you for work? Come on, it's not like that. We'd be partners, straight split. An investment, huh? Do we trust her? He does look very cool. So that gives me that gives me an opportunity to trust her. Bliss settles herself against the unit and looks off into the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense, she manages a smile. I get it. Thanks. You me try. I appreciate it. This goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money, or you find someone who has, or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing, and you both slot it back into place. I think I'm good enough to wrap this one up for now. But if you're into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get your teeth into. Something that pays. He gives you a serious look. And trust me, I don't say this stuff lightly. Okay. Kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back into the handholds of the entrance. At the entrance, you slip out with a wave. As you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the passageway. Moritz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean, you smile. Seems like this could be interesting. Ah. Seed money. Scam or an opportunity? Bliss seems solid enough. This might be your best chance in getting in on the hub's repair trade. 100 chits, huh? Seems legit. Bliss is incredibly grateful. I'll pay you back every chit, I promise you. I guess you two are partners now. This is bidding on jobs at the hub. It'll take a few cycles and some perseverance before one comes in. Okay. I understand. We'll see how it goes. Guys. We'll take what we can get. But we have a cool unit to sleep in now, which is awesome. Okay. Oh, those are some terrible rolls. Oh my God. Let's re-roll. Okay. It's like, oh man, it can't get much worse than that. It didn't. Okay. We need to eat as well. Order some good old fungus. We love the fungus. Okay. So we've got a new drive. Help Bliss compete. So yeah, let's finish the side reel, shall we? Let's just do it. See what happens. Spend the shift in a flow state, linking systems to systems like thread on a loom. Your mind is a diagram of cause and effect. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, the bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There is an excitement in the air. Havenage just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Cool. Sat on the locker room bench, you feel the side reel out there. Its hulking mass now intimately familiar with you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now it's ready for the final stage. Awesome. It will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. Can't help but feel proud. Lem, my dude. Cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem. changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. I know. It's exciting, although if you think about it, we're all out of a job now. Quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. Comes to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in her best shape when she carries you, Mina, and me out of here. So confident? Em smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if. Till the draw anyway. There's a few cycles till then. Okay, so there's a few cycles to the draw. Em is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And are the Celis Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here in the eye, you get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the side reel in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you with a worried look. How's Mina doing? Lem is surprised by the question, but smiles. She's doing well. She misses having you over, actually. I need to get you two together again soon. Especially now I won't see you here either. Lem gazes into space. She's pretty stuck on you, actually. She told me the other cycle that she doesn't want you to go unless you can come too. He sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm, Sleeper? Real big one? I don't remember. Lem shoots you a worried look for a moment. Something else, he smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down, the whole sky stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, dry old rock in the Conway system, had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as a bone, dusty, ugly. The other was one long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us up in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. Best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days, I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina's never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here, the ring, her only horizon. Always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Of course, almost there. Lem stands up, stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. With the shifts done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw? I'll be there. Right on. He grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locking room. As you sit, you think about rain. A little hope creeps in. I think about rain too, these days. In the summer. Is it possible? Could the side reel really take you to a planet, a place where, with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly, or you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope, too dangerous. There's work to be done. Okay, we are done. The side reel, we have a few cycles before the draw. It's moving the horizon. Side reel horizon to the hub soon. Cool. Cool. What's this? Shipyard. Side reel draw. Oh, 3 cycles. Avenage said it'll be a few cycles until the winners of the draw are announced. You have to come back then. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I say we potentially do some Yadigan jobs. Yadigan performs many roles from protection to logistics and everything between. You never know what you may have. Base on patrol and collect tithes. Yadigan operates on an in-kind basis, we're told. Tithes of goods service must be collected in exchange for protection and administration. Okay, I'm not going to take protection funds, but maybe patrolling the ward might be an okay action to perform. Negative outcome. Oh man. I lost energy. As always, don't have the best luck in this game. Do I have any mushroom stuff going on? No. I can harvest though. Maybe we can harvest some mushrooms. 2 random mushrooms, awesome. Let's eat as well, rather than lose out right now. Okay, and then sleep. Yeah, sleep. Our house is here now. I gotta remember not to go back to the front. How's everyone going? How's your week been? Still got one more day of the week for me. Probably not going to work tomorrow. Probably just gonna sleep most of the day yet again. Like I have these past few days. We're already running out of our So I got 4 and a 1. Wonder how many was this again? Okay, one more. Maybe we can keep doing some yet again work. Not a very eventful week for me. I'd probably prefer a non-eventful week in some cases. Week is quite normal. Work, cook, sleep, repeat. Yeah. Yay, we actually get energy from that. Holy shit, we get a lot of energy from that if we do it properly. Interesting. Good to know, good to know. But I do the description of the Yataghan Insider. However you feel about Yataghan, it seems working for a buyer is your best chance of getting insight on the organization. So I think the game is pointing me towards doing that if we want to potentially continue the Sabine storyline, which I do want to do. Still do need the ship mine fragments eventually. We can buy some scrap, potentially. Spending a lot of money, though. Gotta be careful about that. Got some cool stuff. Okay. Okay, we got a 1. Can't do anything with the cat right now. Oh, we can? Let's feed the stray. If you buy crackers and put them out, the stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Sometimes they just let you stroke them, sometimes not. Yeah, of course we'll feed the stray as much as possible. Guess we can try exploring the hub again. It's risky, but give it a go. Yay! It's overwhelming, You start to piece together a picture of what bays serve which purpose, from repairs to refueling. Awesome. Let's sleep. There's gonna be a couple of things, I think, because the draw should be today, right? Yo, what a nice roll. Oh, Moritz. Hey. White voice greets you as you leave. Sleeper, it's me. Do I know you? Moritz. He pauses. Work for Bliss? Rubs the back of his head. You're not an easy person to find. Don't really have an address. Hello. Welcome, small muffin brat. You're actually here. Thank you for coming. Ow. Ow. Moritz holds up his hands. Hey, no judgment. It's cool. Both stand there for a moment, each waiting for the other to speak. Waiting for the other to speak. What's up? Yeah, well, Bliss needs you. Job just came in, a real big one. She's asking for you to come up and help her out. He nods sagely. You're right there. Nice, yeah. Moritz stands there for a little while, unsure if the message is delivered. I've got it. Cool. He looks around. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know. Rubs his hands together before burying them in his jacket pockets. How you doing, small muffin brat? How you doing? See ya, sleeper. Moritz ambles off down the corridor, kicking at a filter cap on his way out. Time to head to Bliss's bay. Head to Bliss's bay then. Why are you this way, eh? What do you mean, why am I this way? What do you mean? Okay, so the draw isn't happening yet. We'll go straight to Bliss then. Okay. This is it? God, if I have to explain it, then it's not worth my time explaining? Okay, fair enough. Somehow Bliss swung a tanker contract. The catch is that the work needs to be turned around fast, too fast. Ooh, we only got 3 days to do this? Don't Billy Munch, he is sick? Yeah, exactly. You should wait on me hand and foot, small muffin brat. Give me some hot soup. Tanker's crew have detected a set of leaks. They need to isolate and seal them as soon as possible. That's where you come in. Okay, so we need to do this before the cycle runs out. Okay, we need more dice. We need more dice. This is a lot. Okay, but the good thing is we have some really good dice right now. Bliss has an idea. Full system flush with the tracer fluid to reveal the leaks, which means an emergency venting of all tanks. Brilliant. Dangerous. Ugh. Or we got this. Typically, the way to fix this kind of leak is to painstakingly inspect and reseal the entire ship's cladding, but is there time? So this is the critical action. We can only try this once, but thankfully, we have some really good dice. Yeah, if you do the danger one, you get lots, you get plus. Which, yeah, let's do it. Dangerous! We have the luck on our side. Yay! Carefully trigger the emergency sequence and the tracer fluid does its job. All the leaks are revealed. Now you just need to seal them. Hog. That is awesome. And yeah, that's done. So yeah, let's seal them up. Your careful and focused inspection is rewarded with the discovery of a set of leaks. You seal them up tight. Awesome. Yeah, you're doing good. You get paid good for this, Bliss. It's better not be a trick. Okay, I might do one more day before I take the stabilizer. Might regret it though, because there is the draw tomorrow. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Surely our luck must be good now. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. First thing first, let's finish this job for Bliss. With a 5, we should be able to do this. And yeah, this is a 5. 50% positive, 50% neutral. I like how those odds. Only neutral, so we have to do one more, but we can do that tomorrow. I think that's okay. Continuing Bliss, a single leak is found and sealed. Both agree that this is taking too long. We're nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. And we will take a stabilizer tonight. But, more importantly, let's see how the draw goes, shall we? Yeah, here. Lem and Mina. Crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them. Among Us? Sus? People you have worked alongside on the side reel. Sorry. That probably sounded pretty weird. I was drinking my McDonald's drink. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety, and few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lem and Mina as you work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. Silently raises his eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. "Robot!" she shouts at you. She shouts, reaching out to you. "Hi, Mina." She waves frantically, grinning. Quite the turnout, huh? Oh, quite the turnout, huh? Lem glances around, pulling Mina close. Don't think patience is one of this crowd's strengths. The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lem's attention. It's putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. Oh no. If people don't get in, there might be a riot. This isn't good. Lem doesn't dare answer. The look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Asta Enghart, the Celis Foundation. Voice announcement echoes from the speakers. Oh, actually, we should. This is Asta Enghart of the Celis Foundation. The announcement echoes from the speakers at the shipyard's entrance. Shouts of quiet rapidly follow. Sorry I can't be here to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of Sendre Celis for the work you have done on the sidereal horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Asta's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Sandre wanted me to pass on her personal thanks for your commitment to and belief in the Celis Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the Venerable Havenage Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe Erlin's Eye to be a threat or rogue state, but instead an embryo. Ow! Ow! Oh, Muffin Bread, please! I'm trying to make an announcement here! For the foundation of a new, decentralized social structure, one where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. Read? Ah! I'm reading. Thank you for the head pats, Kakazato. Someone is kind to me, at least. You are all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the sidereal horizon will carry in cryosleep to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Celis 1! At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out among the workers. Why are you yelling? I'm yelling over the sounds of stuff hitting my head. You know, I gotta keep the narrative going, no matter what. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order, aligned with the principles set down by Sendre Celis herself. Freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Havenage Yard. Misclick, Marcy, please. Please. If you're gonna bully me, own up to it. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizon who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. Munch, you love me? I don't know, you've been pretty abusive now, Spoiled Muffin Brat. I don't know if I can say I love you right now. I like to imagine Enghart is getting really painful massage when he's making this announcement. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. It wasn't a question. Ow! How do you have so many points? Okay, this draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you have all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers of those chosen for this great honor. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check and stretch, Kakazato. What part of I'm always here do you not get? Yes, you are a pro lurker, Small Muffin Rat. Pro lurker indeed. That gotta crack my back a bit after that barrage. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers? Licensed contractors? You have never even heard the term mentioned? Oh, fuck. You can lurk on peaks. Listen. Okay. This is some serious shit going down. I think a riot's about to break out. We can't be having jokes. This is some bullshit. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? Yeah, this sounds about right, actually. You glance at Lem, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out a sequence of numbers and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. I'm not gonna push forward. Lem. You turn and see Lem still staring forward. Mina is scared now, as the shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance, and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see, for the first time, Havenage security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd. We have to go. Lem, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening, dude. It's not happening. Lem blinks rapidly, then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands it's time to go. Good. I was really worried he was gonna stay, no matter what. You lead Lem and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging at the front of the crowd, metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away. The sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. When you turn to Lem, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks. Oh, Lem. And Mina is sniffling into his jacket. Feel the sadness rising in you too. They screwed you. Screwed all of you. Well, yeah, I guess the game ain't ending, is it? You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. Literally rigged, yeah. Yeah, this is a capitalistic nightmare. It should have expected it, I suppose. You stare ahead into the tunnel. The security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Holy shit. Drive failed. Holy crap. Is that the first time a drive's failed? Far out. There's nothing else to do. We're done here. Whew. Whew. Oh, Lemon Mina's unit. There's a note on the door unit. Sleeper, gone to find work. Lem. Oh no, I hope Lem's okay. Oh, this could go really bad. Could go really bad, guys. Hello, Frankie. We're just suffering under capitalism right now. Thank you for the hat and jacket off. It is hot here, as always. And the head pats. Thank you so much. I don't know if I should do this with only two sided, two dice. Not suffering from success. Well, we succeeded, but we still failed. We built the ship and we still failed. Ooh, pardon me, Jesus. That's a McDonald's. That's McDonald's they're on. We'll give it a go, why not? We're gamblers here, aren't we? Neutral, yay! You help a destitute man to the tambours kitchens where they feed him freely. Stay behind with the chefs and sample the dishes. Cool. You help the guy. That's not too bad. Bless you, thank you, Marcy. We will eat. And we will sleep, but first we'll take the stabilizer. I do want to do that now. Yay, a nice full set of dice. Awesome. We have one more cycle to finish the ship. And we should be able to do that with the 4. Your careful and focused inspection is rewarded with the discovery of a set of leaks. You seal them up tight. Awesome. As you both wait in the airlock for it to cycle back to the bay, Bliss bumps you on the arm. Nicely done, Sleeper. We cleared that contract, no problem. She stretches. Once we are back in the bay, we can check if the payment has come through and divide it up. She stretches. Feels good. The airlock clunks and the lights flicker. And a moment later, you're back in the bay where Mortiz is at the racks, trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in her wake should be hung. Hey, Mortiz. Mortiz looks over his shoulder. Sleeper! Spins a wrench in his hands. Look like clean work out there. He nods respectfully. Yo, it looks kind of badass floating like this. Look over at Bliss, who's already gliding over to her management console. She twirls a little as she crosses the cavernous bay. No one you've ever met moves as well in 0G as she does. Like she was born into it. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, shit! Bliss slams a fist in the console. Shit, shit, shit! What's up? I can't even! Bliss closes her eyes. Come here. Bliss calls you over. Look at this. Just look. She spins the terminal screen and you see the details of the bay's account. You see an entry for the Ember's Wake. Repair fee paid in full the moment you finished up the job. But then directly after, all amount was transferred back into an unknown account? What the hell? This is the work of my ex? He punches the terminal. You must have coded a backdoor into the machine before he left. She rubs her forehead. There's no way we can... She pauses, thinking. Mortis, throw me that wrench. Gonna fix it? Mortis spins a wrench across the bay. Bliss smiles, something like that. Bliss brings the wrench down onto the terminal hard. You flinch backwards as a hail of computer parts spill up into the bay in a glittering arc. Fragments of screen, memory, and sections of the casing. Okay. How does that help? When Bliss is done, she chips the wrench into her tool belt. Try backdooring your way into that, you shit. Mortis drifts out from his hiding place amongst the racks. Bliss, he says tentatively. You want me to? He looks at the arc of fragments drifting around the bay nervously. Bliss shakes her head. No, she sighs. I've got it. You get me a new terminal, cheapest you can find. Couple one together from pieces at the ore exchange if you have to. Can I help? Bliss glides over to a panel by the wall. Don't worry. One of the first things I had installed when we spec'd out this place was a cleaning sweep. She flicks over a plastic cover on a huge red button. Watch yourself. She hammers the button. And a row of laser emitters unfold from the bay wall. They start crawling their way across the work area, frying the debris as they do in pulses of burning light. Bliss smiles. It's that, or just space the whole bay every few cycles. What now? Bliss sighs. We keep at it. The cleaning sweep buzzes and crackles as it works its way across the bay. That account wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Mortis gets back, I'll secure it and flush everything else. She flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of the sweep. Clean break. Then we take another contract. That's it. She shuts off the sweep and reaches the near end of the bay. Don't want the cryo back? Oh, I want it, but it's gone. Could have transferred it anywhere. Looks out across the hub. And even if I knew where it was, the last thing I want is to ever see him again. Rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you worked for this too. The next time won't be the same. That's okay. She smiles. See you in a few cycles. Mortez will let you know. He winks and kicks off into the bay to finish cleaning up. Damn! So we gotta wait 4 cycles. Okay. Hopefully it's all legit. Hopefully. We need to get some money. Maybe helping these guys still. Yet again. Ooh, positive. Help the dentist running a surgery from their unit with their equipment. They offer you a restorative infusion. You feel better immediately. We don't actually get paid for this. Yeah. We might re-roll right now. Cool, cool, cool. Whoa, those are some good rolls. Maybe we can just work at the bar for a bit. Yeah. start your shift. A crew of salvages barge in. Next 3 hours, whirlwind of chatter and long pause. They tip well. Awesome. 15 cryo. Sidereal Horizon's gonna be leaving soon. Not with anyone that worked on it, it seems. Unfortunately. Play the exchange. Up scrap by weight, then parcel off to traders with nice markup. Start to get a sense of the traders' trust. Just need one more ship mind fragment. The transit center. Oh yeah. We can work here as well. Skilled operators, you don't have to lift a single crate. And cryo, awesome. Ah! That is a sneak attack. The pain, the pain. Let's feed the cat. If I feed the cat enough, maybe it will love me. Or at least pretend to love me. Like all cats do. Okay. More atmospheric music. As this game loves to do. How's it feel to be ruthlessly attacked by a sentient muffin? The same way it feels to be ruthlessly attacked by anyone, really. If we're being honest. Actually, let's just go 6 for this. Satched. No. The amount is certainly respectful. Your thought I offered unique service. Yes, the amount is certainly respectful, small muffin brat. You probably throw the most at my head, more than anyone. That is, I respect it. I respect it. Ow! Actually, bottom? These accusations. You throw at me like you throw crap at me. You just keyboard slammed with actual sounds. Not the first time. Not the first time I have done that. I've been told that I've done that. Nor the last. It will not be. I guarantee. Okay. The mushrooms, I guess. 2 random shrooms. Fungus yield is complete. Kaput. I'm gonna say a sentence I don't think I'd say much in my life. I'm craving a salad. Am. I crave salad sometimes, for sure. Some nice vegetables and fruit. And or fruit. Crunchy greens, nice chicken or shrimp. Yum, 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 yum. Great salad. Great salad. I don't know. I don't have anything against salad. I know some people do. We shall... Some more Yadigan work. It's too early for lunch? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ooh. Did you say goodbyes to the oven forces? You walk back through the low end, a chirping catches your attention. Salads are great delivery tools for other yummies. Good crunchy toppings, yummy proteins. Yeah, yeah. Tomato, are you saying? Yay or nay? I don't like tomato by itself. No, not really. Tomato like on a pizza or in a burger. Yeah, sure. If it's from a personal garden, sure. Like a fresh, like really good tomato. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Otherwise it tastes like water. Yeah, when there's flavor in the tomato, maybe I would have it by itself then. Maybe. Too many people forget to season tomatoes. Yeah, good point, good point. Gotta season stuff like that to get the real flavor. We're probably in a quiet corridor. We're probably going to meet Sabine again. Away from the main thoroughfares, someone has stuck a small recorder to the walls with suit sealant tape. Written across the fluorescent tape is one word: sleeper. You peel it away from the wall, and as you do, it triggers some kind of improvised trip switch. So generally, the commercially ready and regularly consumed tomato. That thing is gross as fuck. Cherry tomatoes are pretty flavory. Yeah, you're right. Although I must admit I have not eaten too many cherry tomatoes in my life. Other than, yeah, in a rare salad every now and then. Roasted tomatoes? Sleeper. Sabine's voice crackles through. Yeah, I have seen you with the Yadigan members. Are they holding you captive now too? A high whine. I'm sorry if I have dragged you into this. Do not trust them. Something is happening within the gang. Some kind of power struggle. You cover the speaker a little. Your voice is too loud in the quiet corridor. Can't deal with the texture of tomatoes at all. Yeah, I agree, Kakazoto. It's why I said probably not by itself. Probably not. That said, in regards to the edible water stuff, I quite like lettuce. Like a nice crunchy lettuce, even though it depends on the lettuce, of course. There's lots of different types. But some lettuce can just be water. Lettuce is utility. That's a good way of describing it. It's a base. It's a base for the rest of the salad to form around. I will come soon. Thanks to your efforts, I have located most of their properties. At the right time. Pause. I will see you soon. Don't give up. Remember our deal. The recording cuts out. You stare at the recorder, processing what you've just heard. Hearing Sabine's voice again opens up something inside you. An S&UP employee. Do they know what I know? You struggle with a mix of concern and distrust. I trust Sabine. You throw the recorder into a nearby waste chute as you leave the corridor, still unsure who to trust. Head quietly out of the low end. Ooh. I wonder if there's any other options here now. No, still the same. So I guess we just continue with that. Unless there's something new around. Next cycle, Sidereal Horizon will be leaving. And also, we'll be able to talk to Lem again. So that's good. Let's work at the bar a bit. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Yay, neutral. Got one. Could reroll. Okay then, fine. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, going to check on your dogs, small muffin brat, no problem. Let's see if we can get that final. Hey! We are doing good today, folks. Any new places? We're into Capsule, the only place to sleep on the hub. Hacked off a colony ship and welded to the ring. They're surprisingly expensive to rent. $60 a night. 60 cryo a night. Whew. No, thank you. I got my low end apartment, and I will stick to that for now. Sleep. Okay. Lem. There's no answer when you buzz Lem's unit. The door is open. You push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor, playing with Bun Bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, robot, says Mina sullenly, waving Bun Bun's paw without looking up. Where's Daddy? Mina doesn't respond. She walks Bun Bun across the floor, narrating quietly to herself. Look around the unit. It is a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side, some of Mina's clothes piled up in the corner. Mina is sitting by her bag, which is spilled across the floor, her drawing slate cracked and dark. Let's tidy up a bit. You start with the kitchen units, piling up the dishes in the auto wash, wiping them down. Pile the clothes up next, folding them neatly. Mina watches you quietly as she plays, curious but silent. You just started to look at fixing her cracked slate when Lem enters. Awesome. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. Drops a bag by the door and slumps onto the couch. Everything okay? Lem lets out a weak laugh. You forgot the past few cycles now too? Wish I was so lucky. Away from the open door. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help? Does you have a side rail ticket? Or two on you? I don't really think there's much you can do here. Pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work, and I've run into more than a few from the cruise. Turns out only long-time Havenage members were issued those Celis ID numbers. They never planned to consider us. Fuck, man. Havenage said they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw. Who knows, maybe Celis pulled the wool over their eyes. What does it matter? All those hours in the yards for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. Slams his hands down on the sofa. Can't be it. Well, it is. Looks at the open door again. They're moving the side rail up the hub now, you know, he says without meeting your eye. That's where it'll depart from. They are bringing in a ship with all their cryosleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading the crew. I don't want to steal someone's ticket. Sneak aboard? Think they're just gonna let people on board? The security they'll have has to be impossible. Looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. Just need a little time. He sighs. We have our hearts set on that trip is all. We had our hearts set on the trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap. He smiles. What if I got you on board? I missed you these past few cycles. I miss that optimism. Em strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around? Be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here. I'm sure the side reel will bring in a crowd, but be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. Hey, username. Hello, more munch. That is my name if you say it in the Japanese style. Last name first. Hello, hello, how are you doing? You find any way on board, you take it. You need help to get there, ask me. But for now, me and Meanie here are sticking to the eye. He looks up at him and smiles. Thanks, Lem. No, thank you, Sleeper, for coming by. You stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. I have officially gone doofus. That explains it, that explains it. That's okay, we can all be a bit of a doofus every now and then. Then you're out, back in the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. How can we make this right, guys? How can we make this right? Let's go up to the hub. Is it here? There it is. Sidereal dock. Scout the dock. Sidereal is being loaded and prepped. Among all the commotion, is it possible to find a way on board? Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. I want to have the best chance at this, so we'll try the 6. Who nakey you today? I think it was Frankie. Watch the loading crews going back and forth, noting the paths and entryways. Could this work? I don't know. I feel like I should keep trying. It seems important. I see, yes. Okay, might do for now. But something to keep in mind. I don't want to miss out on that. I really want Lem and Mina at least to get in there. We shall re-roll. Yeah, we got some good stuff now. Good stuff. I love how this gives me energy. Thank you for that. Awesome. Thank you for that, Yadikin. You evil bastards. Okay. Do some work at the... Ooh. I don't have engage +1. Maybe I should get engage +1. Hence again energy after every engage action. I do have 2 upgrade points. Having everything at least be +1 might be good. Nice. Awesome. It was a public holiday today. I still had to work. Damn. It was a public holiday here too, actually. I did not have to work, but I would have stayed home anyway because I'm I'm sick. Maybe we can do some episode flux stuff. I don't know. I do have the Girl caps. I do want to finish maybe at least some other storylines first. National holiday. Ah, okay. Well, unless you're in the army and defense forces, no holidays for you. Ah, I see, I see. If you accent. Cool. hopefully we get some good rolls. Okay, decent rolls. Okay, let's strip out the side rail again. Ask a few of the off-duty workers about schedules and systems and get a few useful tips. Let's re-roll. Hey, Pog. But I only need a neutral. 4 isn't much. Okay, let's hope. Yay! Awesome. Oh, Castor! Hello! Quite the achievement, isn't she? Sandre Silas must be proud. You recognize the resonating voice of Castor immediately, and to see him hooded and tucked into the shadows near the viewing platform. Castor, so you remember our game? Good. Looks around, but the platform is clear. Hello, Shyla. You are a sleeping citizen? You are usually either asleep or at work when I am streaming. That makes sense. Hello, great to have you here. I'm afraid you'll have to wait for a rematch. Microgravity makes Tavla a little difficult. Smiles broadly. Castor walks out to stand beside you on the platform. Telltale clunk of his magnetic boots accompanies his slow crossing. Dude, I only got 3 hours of sleep last night. Oh shit, man. I was tossing and turning so much that even my dog jumped out of bed. Damn, that sucks, Shala. Sorry to hear. I trust me, I know about those kind of nights. I have had them recently. Because of the heat, mainly, I think. Notices you looking at them. Don't much like it up here, he explains. I hear there was some trouble at the Havenage shipyard when they announced the results of the crew lottery. I was there. Same? Oh, damn, lad. Sorry to hear. Let's go, nobody got sleep. I know, he sighs, meeting your eye. An ugly business. Sellers are too used to the way things work in the core. Exploitation is the only logic they know. Damn. Oof. He gestures out at the side rail. You know why they built this monstrosity on the eye? Control? Certainly. There is no corporate oversight out here. That's not all. He stares at the pristine yellow hull. Sellers built it here, says Castor gravely, because they didn't want anyone to know it exists. He rubs his forehead. And secrecy is something I cannot abide. Turns the face toward you. Yeah, not something to be happy about at all. There are people being loaded onto that ship as we speak. Sleeping people. Locked in cryosleep like the person that you were emulated from. There are hundreds of them, and Celis wants to send them out to a planet at the edge of the settled systems without anyone knowing where it is. It's you, Sleeper. Do something about that. You are like me. You deal with data. You can read it right out of the air. With someone like you on that ship, secrecy isn't a problem. You can ping back whatever I need, whenever I need it, as long as you are on board. With you on the side reel, with some minor modifications, he pauses. You can be my eyes and ears. I will keep track of Celis's grand project through you. In short, says Castor, stretching, I can get you aboard, Sleeper. I'm gonna need you to help me. Who are you? I'm a concerned party. Someone who likes to know what is happening, when it is happening, not afterwards. It's not just me. Yes, your friend Lem. That can be arranged. It is difficult, but not impossible. The condition is, of course, that you go too. Esther clunks closer to the window, watching the tugs reeling around the side reel. It's a simple offer. The only one that will get you on that ship. Please consider it. Turns back, silhouetted against the ship. But to make it happen, I need your assistance. As I said, there is a Celis Foundation ship docked in the now empty shipyard. I need the data from its servers. This will allow me to produce the IDs necessary for your transit. Custer looks over his glasses at you. Celis aren't stupid though. Their ship is totally isolated from the station. You'll need to get on board if you want access to their airworld servers. Once you have the data, meet me at your friend's unit so we can give him the good news. He smiles. I notice this importance to you. His importance to you. And the little one. So cute. We don't extract the data before the sidereal horizon leaves the hub. I will get the message. We have other options. You are certainly my preferred one. But be sure when you act, Sleeper, once you take the data from Celis, you'll set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. So this might be the end game. Either way, I recommend you stop asking around up here. You're bringing a lot of tension to yourself. Custer glances around as if to emphasize his point. There are only a handful of cycles until departure, Sleeper. Make your decision. With that, Custer marches back off the platform, sound of his mag boots fading away, leaving you to contemplate the sidereal horizon and the part it may play in your future. Fuck, man. That is not many cycles at all. Not many cycles at all. Escape on the sidereal. Custer's offered a second chance. If you cooperate, perhaps you could be leaving on the sidereal horizon after all. We still got a lot of stuff to do. Like these Yataghan missions. Can I just say something real quick? Sure. Sure. Do it for Mina. I should do it for Mina, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? You have a nice butt? I'm not sure how you know that. But I guess, thank you. There's this as well. I don't know. Maybe I should just save that for later. You're not sure how I know that? I don't know. Should I be nervous? Tell us this ship. God told me? Not sure how God would know that. Okay, anyway, there's a critical action. Bluff past security. The fastest way to get to know the ship is by pretending to work there. Plan so bold it might even work. Let's see. Careful observation and an instinct for security procedures will help you understand how to sneak aboard. Okay. Celis infiltration. This gives us a lot of... Yay, it worked. For Mina! Okay. Sleeper! Mortis is waiting for you on your way out. How have you been? Busy. I see. Well, I get right to it then. Bliss sent me down. You scored another contract. You need your help. There's a message. He pauses. Look, I know last time the payment didn't come through. She did good work. Bliss knows that. It's no problem. Okay then. Pauses again. Doing her best, you know. I know. You know what? See you up there. Mortis turns and strides off, leaving in the corridor. Time to help Bliss. Maybe this time, you think to yourself it'll work out. I just realized you're probably thinking I'm a weirdo. Well, I would just like to say you are correct. It's okay, we're all weirdos here. I'm a weirdo, at least I know that. But, just gotta be, careful how you talk to people online. You know, how you treat streamers, because in the end they're just, people on the other end. Just chilling. Okay. So what is this? What is this? This job. Sycamore seed needs to be reinforced and sealed. Otherwise the crop will be lost. Sycamore seed's internal biome is in trouble. Every action will bring it closer to collapse. Fragile biome. I see. But you have a 100% chance of doing this right. Vent a section and we have a better chance of saving the remaining crops. You'll lose some in the process. The question is how many? I see. Building the zero-G farm is tricky. Torch, heat, the sealant. Everything can damage the crop we're trying to save. Okay, we'll do this. Okay. Vent the section in a progressive sequence, allowing Bliss to rapidly rescue crops while you work. You gain more than you lose. That's good. Got to switch on the oven. Yo, what is he cooking? What are you cooking? Username. Okay. We can do some work yet again. What is this game, Shyla? This is an adventure game. Where we have to make choices on what to do in a day. We are a sleeper, an artificially created being with the mind of a person implanted in it to work for a corporation. Roasting some garlic. Oh, okay. But we escaped that corporation and are now trying to just survive on this this space station. This space station that is free from the corporate control that is all over the galaxy, I believe. Cyberpunk but with dice, basically. Roasted garlic is great indeed. Now let's re-roll. Oh, I got the same. Okay, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Let's sunbathe then. Original Cyberpunk is a tabletop game. Yeah, that already had dice. So I guess it is a kind of cyberpunky dystopian kind of thing. Same old, you know how it is. You watch some of the creator's videos. He's a nifty dude. Creator of the original Cyberpunk or this? Well, I'd make some roasted garlic tomato soup, but there's no effing way I'm going to get dressed decently to go get tomatoes at 9 p.m. Yeah, damn. Cyberpunk board game. Yeah, Mike Pondsmith, I believe is his name. This isn't a great set of dice. Yeah, he's an interesting fellow for sure. Neutral outcome. Cool. Maybe reroll. Oh yeah. Okay. Ah, Jesus! Stop hitting the mic. Okay. Nice. Oh shit, I was nice for a second. Time to fix that. Yeah, it's surprising. It's surprising when you're nice, small muffin rat. But thank you for the hydrate and stretch, nonetheless. That is very nice. That is very nice. Stretch. Provide self-care and self-care reminders. Sure do. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. And again, we'll try to infiltrate the ship. Yes. You note down the shift changes, security keys, camera positions, possible routes start to emerge in your mind. So, got one more left. How many more days until we have to leave? Two things I can do right now: go to bed and sleep hungry, or I could get food, watch a horror movie, and have another sleepless night thinking why I don't have a boyfriend. I could use his arm as a pillow. Oh, I understand. But horror movie could be fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fucking hell. This is gonna go bad relatively quickly. Let's hope this works. Positive, yay! Awesome. Could get one of those buff arm pillows? Good point. Hey, let's feed the cat. Okay. Oh, some really good ones here. No need for a human to be attached to it. That is true. That's true. Okay. We will. Yes, you decide you work neatly. It is impossible to cause no damage, but you limit it as best you can. Awesome. Please don't tell me it's a real thing. It is. 100%. Okay. Do I re-roll now or re-roll after doing this? Hustle Man Pillow Companion. Wow. I was ready with that link. Yes. Awesome. Okay. We shall re-roll. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, let's hope this works. Yes! Okay. It's time we meet inside Rabia's office, although now that you've seen it, office seems like the wrong term. Find her stood in an almost bare, shadowy unit midway through a sequence of stretchers. There are 2 low stools and a terminal in the corner. But it seems that most of the space is taken up by a heavy punching bag, rubber matting, and a stack of weights. When Rabia turns to greet you, you realize she is missing an arm. Her aesthetic she usually wears is set in a cradle near the terminal, a web of colored wires running into it. Interesting. But yeah, well, in the art, she still has the arm, but doesn't in the actual narrative. Update, she says, noticing you are looking where her artificial arm usually is. Nothing to worry yourself with, of course. Sit, says Rabia, gesturing to the 2 munitive stools. Both settle on the stools, Rabia crossing her legs on top and sitting straight backed. Jaya told me you have been doing the rounds, collecting tithes, patrolling the ward. She smiles. Some of the enforcers are impressed, and I hear you handled a few difficult circumstances. Nicely done. Wanted to help, and you did. She closes her eyes for a moment. I hope you can see how things work here now. A strong Yatagan means a strong low end. Both are woven into each other. I know that for you, life on the Eye has been a struggle. But I hope we can do something about that from here onwards. Though some of our members may not see it this way, I know you too are a refugee. She looks at you solemnly. That's why you have come to us. Sabine! Enough, Rabia. Sabine's voice cuts through the conversation. I'm tired of listening to your affected nobility. They cross the room, Rabia's baton in their hand, the end lit with sparking electricity. Oh shit! Rabia looks between the 2 of you. I suppose this ambush was another cooperation between you 2? She looks strangely unfazed. Should I stay silent? I don't know. I mean, these guys are pretty sus, but yes? Okay, yes it is. Rabia smiles as Sabine moves closer with sudden intent. Sabine reaches Rabia as she rises and whips the baton to meet her throat. Both freeze, Sabine holding the baton out, again shaking a little, and Rabia fixed in place in front of it, leaning away from the sparkling tip. Stop! Why should I? She believes she holds power over both of us. Sabine holds steady. Now I can finally show her she does not. The only response to any suspicious question. Good point. Your debt is with Yannick, Rabia stutters. Don't be a fool. This crusade will be your end. Sabine grits their teeth, and for a moment you think they are about to touch the baton to Sabine's exposed throat. Is that meant to be Rabia's exposed throat? But slowly, deliberately, they press the tip downwards, forcing Rabia to recoil back onto the stool. You gonna sleep? No problem, username. Once you chop off your arm and mail it to me, I don't I don't think I have that in me, I'm afraid. Also the butt. Maybe I could do the butt, maybe. Sabine drops her arm to the side, but does not turn the baton off. Sabine, tell her. They both look at you, each still catching their breath, as if they had forgotten about your presence. What's the point? Sabine breathes heavily. She refuses to listen to criticism of the Great Yatagan project. Surely you can spare one cheek. Who needs 2, really? Rabia collects herself. Speak. She folds her arms and waits to be convinced. Sabine takes a breath, organizing their thoughts. They go to start, pause, then decide. On another approach, eventually they say it. Yannick is a traitor. In Canada, it is legal to physically cut off and eat someone's ass in a survival situation under consent, of course. Interesting that you know that, Shyla. Interesting that you know that. Of course, that sounds like a Canadian thing for sure. Vaya immediately flinches, her eyes going to her prosthetic arm, her muscles clenching, but she rides it out, more eager to prove Sabine wrong than she is to hurt them, at least for now. His location of the most useless fat. Good point, good point. When I came here from SNRP, they glanced at you, gauging your reaction. It was Yannick who was the first to support me, to look after me. I should have known then, but I was naive and afraid. Sabine turns to you. Sleeper. You take a breath. I know that I should have told you I worked for SNRP long ago, but I thought you would abandon me. And you are my final friend. Oh. What you should know is that I left SNRP because I was running for my life. I leaked documents on the Sleeper program and the illegal and immoral practices they relied on to the press. SNRP wanted me dead, and I fled as far as I could. This refuge at the edge of the surrogate systems. Sabine stops to collect himself. What does this have to do with Yannick? Rabaya interrupts. The Sleeper knows you're SNRP, I told them. And while you hide beneath the cover of being a whistleblower, you and I both know you worked on the Sleeper program. Yannick told me as much. Sabine's face falls. It is true. They glance at you and then run away. And then away. Not run away. Ashamed. They lift their head. But it is Yannick, not me, who is in the pocket of SNRP. Rabaya flinches again. I can prove it. He made some kind of deal to keep me here, to tie me up in debt, to lock me away. In exchange, Rabaya slams her hand on the desk. Just tell... Oh, just tell us, for God's sakes. I hit something I shouldn't have. Exchange for those, Sabine finishes, nodding towards Rabaya's prosthetic arm in its cradle. He's been using Yadigan enforcers, using you as test subjects for SNRP technology. I have the data to prove it. He's been bringing them in under the guise of stolen shipments and having me fit them, knowing each one is capturing data and sending them back to its makers. Rabaya's fixed expression has started to fade. Sabine produces a slate. It's all here, thousands of hours of usage data. Failure rates, error dumps. These are untested implants, Rabaya. They could short out, fail, cause cascading failures across a person's body. And they have. Sabine suddenly looks incredibly tired. I thought the error rate in the units was down to them being stolen or modified. I've tried to fix hundreds of failures in my time here. Not all of them. They stop, unable to continue. Rabaya closes her eyes and breathes in. Then she opens them again. She holds out a hand to Sabine. Show me, she says. Later, much later, when you leave, Sabine is still taking Rabaya through the manifests and usage data. Both of them crowded around the terminal as Sabine leads Rabaya through each layer of Yannick's betrayal. As you leave, Sabine catches your eye, and something passes between you. Something like a thank you, or a sorry, or some other expression that communicates both sadness and hope. Wow. Okay, 3 cycles. Rabaya and Sabine have holed up in the office for now. What are they planning? What are they cooking? Oh, yay, they're besties. Yeah, it seems like it. But 3 cycles? I don't have 3 cycles. I don't have 3 cycles, so just wait around. Love how you just like casually moved your way into this royalty hostage taking. It's a story that's taken a long time to develop, at least. I risk this? Ooh. Well, we can give this a go. I don't like the chances, but whatever. Negative outcome? Ooh. Fragile biome. But we did save the crop a bit. Awesome. And that means we can rest up. As always, feed the cat. Feed the cat. Well, not always. As often. Feed the cat. What's next? What's next? Okay, we only got 3 dice. Nice. Only half of the fragile biome was damaged. You and Bliss are floating on the bay's airlock, waiting for it to cycle. Pick a few leaves from your clothes as you wait. They float around the chamber as if carried by a lazy wind. Been work. Bliss bows a little. Thank you, Sleeper. You didn't do so bad yourself. You checks her to a well. Seems like we're getting into a good rhythm. The now familiar sequence of clunks and rattles sound out, and the door hisses open. The moment it does, you know something has once again gone wrong. God damn it. I'm getting like slight Disco Elysium vibes from this. Yeah, I haven't played Disco Elysium. That's on my to play list. But yeah. Similar style from what I understand at least, yeah. What's all this? Bliss asks a confused looking Moritz. Have I been saying Mortiz the whole time? I don't know. Moritz. Beside him are a set of crates anchored to the bay floor. He has clearly just brought them in through the bay's freight lock. Moritz looks nervously between the two of you before answering. It's payment. He runs a hand along the crate. Sycamore Seed crew just brought them over. He stops, but seeing the look on Bliss's face adds, they were very thankful. But they were, she clenches her fist. What the hell is inside? Moritz leans over and struggles with the catches on each side of the top crate. As he does, Bliss turns to you. Don't say it. Bliss stares into space. Don't you dare say it. Say what? You know, she looks back at you. This isn't my fault. Moritz finally gets the catches free from the lid, and the lid floats off, drifting up into the bay. As it does, a small brown lump floats up with it. Moritz reaches out and catches it as it passes him. Is that a mushroom? Bliss finishes. A damn mushroom! They paid us in mushrooms? Not just mushrooms. He holds a clump of tightly packed leaves. Produce! Bliss starts laughing. God damn, Haifa commune! Should have known they didn't have a shit to rub between them. She knocks a small brown mushroom across the bay. Stop, Blitz. Stop, Bliss. Moritz grabs her hand. These are good, fresh, we can sell them. To who, Moritz? Are we running a grocer's now? We need cryo, otherwise this whole bay will be shut down. We can't pay for parts of leafy greens. He waggles them in Moritz's face. Moritz is right. This raises an eyebrow. Fine, maybe Moritz is right. But what do we do between now and market day? She rubs her forehead. What a joke this place is turning out to be. Moritz closes up the crate and starts moving them. Isn't that bad, Bliss? Just step in the right direction. Glances at you, looking for backup. Not so well. This sighs. Looks like I went into business with a couple of wannabe farmers. She laughs. Prove me wrong then. Show me this is a windfall. She kicks away towards a new hatched together terminal. Till then, I'll be working on how to keep this place open. Moritz mouths a thank you. Goes back to moving the crates. Better be on your way too. Time to make a shit ton of booze, exactly. What is this? 4 cycles to third time lucky. Bliss is taking another shot at landing a contract. After the run you've had, this seems like a last chance. We do not have time to do that, unfortunately. We gotta get the side reel done. Pamina! Okay. There we go. You are in. Maybe if you do this right, I'll be able to pull something more than just IDs. Yay! Oh yeah. Managed to unwind the data from the servers without leaving a trace. Good work. Fuck yeah. Wonder if I can, can't save. Can't do a manual save, okay. Let's just see where this goes. When you arrive at Lem and Mina's unit, Castor is already waiting outside, leaning beside the door. Forgive me, Sleeper, but Celis is already buzzing with news of the breach. I was expecting you. Will it work? Don't worry, the breach cannot be traced to the specific IDs I am about to create. Castor reaches into his pocket and produces a sleek green and white hand terminal. Data, please. Hand it over. You hand over a drive with the data and Castor fishes around for a converter cable to hook it up. He slots it into the terminal. After some whirring, a set of 2 transparent films marked with numeric sequences are produced. 2 tickets to an uncertain future. Castor smiles to himself. The child will go with Lem, of course. Pockets them. These are yours, but first, he holds out a white cube. Your side of the deal. What is it? Something to help us make use of you. Passes you a square. You the square, and you rest it in your palm. A small white perfect cube. Suddenly feel a sharp pain and flinch. The cube jumps from your hand and rattles along the walkway. Look at Castor apologetically. Castor smiles. Not to worry, it has done its job. Now it is for you to do yours. You look down and see a tiny pinprick in the center of your palm. Nothing sinister. Castor puts the terminal away. This way, we can keep track of you and the side real horizon. Whatever you need to do. Excellent. Castor hands you the transparent films. You see shimmering portraits of you and Lem flickering beneath the surface. Go give them the good news. And he reaches across and buzzes the unit. Lem slides open the door, half dressed in his gear. Sleeper, what brings you here? Come in. Beckons you inside. You look to the side, expecting to see Castor, but the wall was empty. The unit is cleaner, better organized than last time. Lem sits in the fin bar and gestures for you to sit. Mina's with some of the local kids. Someone has started doing lessons down the way. She seems to like it. Sit. Sit at the bar. What's up, Sleeper? I have some news. Out with it then. Lem laughs. Why would I rethink things? Why is it giving me this option? I don't like it. I gotta do this for Mina, right? I gotta do this for Mina. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared that it gives me this option for some reason. I don't know what to do. It is. That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. You know. You know. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I have Celis IDs for us. You have them freezes. How? He blinks rapidly, as if to wipe you from his vision. Does that mean? Yep. Then stands up and paces around the unit. We have to pack. He starts laughing. Holy shit, we have to pack. Turns back to you smiling. How the hell did you swing this sleeper? Friend helped. Well, thank you, friend. You show him the ID films and he whistles at the portraits. Impressive stuff. Pat you on the shoulder. You should stay until Mina gets home. We can tell her together. Sure. The buzzer goes. That'll be her. Them opens up and opens the door. Them gets up and opens the door, and Mina, bundle of energy and life, rushes into the room. Robot, she shouts, and then picks her up. Mina, you won't believe what they brought us. You flash her the passes, and she looks confused. We are going away after all, Meanie. He lifts her up above her head. On that big, beautiful ship. Mina screams and Lem laughs. Puts Mina down and she runs over to you and hugs your legs. I love you, robot, she says quietly. Oh, only you can hear. Love you too. Oh, Mina. A while later, when you leave, don't even think to check the caster by the door until it's too late. You stop and turn. Halfway down the walkway, there's nothing there. Even that little white cube is gone. So you keep walking, back through the low end, deep in thought, excited and scared all at once. Whew! Okay. Okay. So I guess we leave when the ship leaves, which is, in 4 cycles. Okay. Gotta feed the stray while we're still here. But we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes, guys. Okay. Yeah, not entirely sure what to do while we wait. Guess we can just earn shits for the time being. Hey, we got the ship mine fragment parts. Oh yeah. Upgrade point, baby. Upgrade points. Oh, cryo actions discounted by 20%. That's pretty cool. Like that. Maybe we can do some self-repair? How does this work? upped our condition a little. Only by one. Work on the bar. We can eat as well. 20% discount, baby. Very nice. We can do some gambling as well, I guess. While we wait. Yeah, just kind of have to chill out for now, I guess. Chill out much as we can. Merchants are depressed by your accusations. They suddenly take one of the fragments off the table. Goddamn. I thought I'd give that a go. Okay. End cycle. Hopefully we have time to finish off the Sabine storyline at least. Would like that. I would like that a lot. You enter Rabia's office, you hear voices. Is that Sabine? Push open the door. Sleeper. What good timing. Rabia calls out as you enter. Wanted to introduce you to someone. Man standing in the center of the room, speaking quietly with Rabia. He turns to you. You come in. Meet Yannick. Oh shit. Sleeper. He nods. Been hearing good things from Rabbi. Smiles an easy smile. Good to meet you. Likewise, likewise. He waves a ringed hand. Now, Rabbi, where were we? Actually, Rabia places a hand on your shoulder. Sleeper was what I wanted to talk to you about. He doesn't spare you a look. What is going on? Is this a trap? Well, okay then. Yannick tucks his hands into his pockets. Go on. I'd like to recommend them to your ward. Honey paws. They have shown themselves to be capable ally here on the spoke side. But we have more than enough to run our territories. I hear the main block is proving more difficult. Yannick leans forward slowly. It's a mess, Rabbi. He waits, his tinted glasses shimmering despite the lack of light in the unit. I can use them. He suddenly decides. Bias smiles. Didn't you literally help the other girl tase her last time? No, they created a kind of a compromise, I suppose. But we don't know how that ended. We don't know if this is one big ploy or not. Hello, Frankie. What are you Xing? What are you Xing? Thank you for the head pats. Bias smiles. Good to hear. I can immediately... Yannick cuts her off with a raised hand. 1 second. Steps one surprisingly light step closer to you. Totally helped to tase. Oh no one was tased in the end. Do we get a work, Sleeper? Kind of work. A question. Yannick lowers his head, raises it again, as if he dropped something. Nothing new for you, he answers. Not quite looking at you. You don't follow. What is he saying? Not on screen. True. That concludes it, Yannick pronounces. Sleeper can come work in the ward anytime they like. Shoot Rabia a confused look. Rabia finally glances at you for a moment. It is so fast you almost miss it. Good. I know you'll be happy with their work, Jan. Yannick reaches out and squeezes her shoulder. Sure, Abby, he says. Now please, he says, turning to face you. Let's old friends get back to it. Guides Rabia away, leaving you standing alone. You look at Rabia, but she is deep in conversation. And so, stunned and confused, you leave. Huh. You drive discovered. Expose Yannick. Vena's right. Yannick's been working with the SNR behind Yadigan's back. And to find out the truth. Damn, okay. Oh, it's a whole thing. We won't be able to finish this. God damn it. Yeah, let's reroll and see. Okay. Maybe we can focus on this. Gotta work for cool grandpa now. Yes, so massive block on the center of the low end is made up of layers and layers of units. Patrolling this vertical city is a challenge. Yannick's trust. Yannick is a strange character, but he seems to understand the value of hard work. Gain his trust with time. Nice. Negative energy? Fuck, man. Ugh. You're killing me here, Yannick. You're killing me. Broken peace between two merchants. Left between neighbors. Broken promise. The block is exhausting. Dang. Ooh. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. What have we got? We got 2 days. Fuck, man. Let's eat. Okay, not bad, not bad. Boom, boom, ba-doom. Boom, boom, ba-doom. Nice! Factories, restaurants, surgeries, schools, and layers of the block are rich with stories and problems to solve. Starting to learn them all. Awesome. No, nice! Yo, we did it! This game would be so much better if Keg Penders wrote it. Okay, here we go. Time to ban yourself. How are you doing, man? Ken Penders mentioned. Okay, let's continue on. You almost laugh when you see it. Same small recorder stuck to a different wall this time. Written across the fluorescent tape, that familiar word, sleeper. You grab it quickly. I'm alright? That's good, that's good. How's the visual novel? It is good. It's really... It looks like it's near the end. I don't know. I feel like I may be forced into an ending, even though I don't want it to end quite yet, but that's okay, that's okay. Rabia says sorry. Sabine's voice sparks once again. She said she didn't have time to brief you before setting you up with the old man. Sure, you've got the play by now. Earn his trust, work the block, and we need you to get into his office. A pause. It's risky, but obviously you are the only one of us that he doesn't already know. Either way, we need to locate the link to SNR. This game just tricked you into reading a book? Yes, there is a lot of reading. You hear a shout in the background of the recording. Rabia says be careful. Sabine continues. The data suggests there's some relay processing the important data and sending it to SNR. We can't lock down its position. So they are working together, Rabaya and Sabine. Either he is moving it, or it's moving itself, or it is rerouting through other relays. You can't understand it. Maybe you can find some details on it in his office. Pretty much every RPG, that is true. I am used to it. I will play many RPGs on this channel eventually. Once he trusts you, you should be able to get close enough to get into the office. You only get one shot. Got one shot. Do not miss your chance. The recorder creaks and whines. That's the final piece of the puzzle to end this. I welcome this era. Get Munchie into modernist literature while streaming. Disco Elysium at least has voice acting. In the new version, at least. It didn't at the start, I know that. It's actually just gonna be him reading Ken Pender's fanfic. Ken Pender's is a fanfic. Himself, his existence is a fanfic. Pause. Good luck, sleeper. Sorry too. Be safe. Recording clicks off before leaving you in silence. I don't know if we're gonna finish this storyline, guys. You pocket the recorder just in case and walk away. Looks like it's up to you. Ooh. Ooh. I could re-roll. God fucking fuck. Okay. Yannick has asked you to collect his medicine from his office. Now is the only chance to beat the SNR relay. My only chance. What? What? Ah! You rush to pull open the drawer and the violent shock runs through your body. Countermeasure triggers. You drop to the floor. Wake up on the floor of the office, your body in emergency mode, indicating maybe Fugu, significant damage to your function of your arm. Ugh. Usually a killer, says Yannick. Killer for humans, that is. You roll over and see Yannick standing over you. He looks to the smoking desk drawer above you. Short it out. He laughs, a strangely metallic laugh. I was looking for your medicine. Probably can't. Thanks, 75% chance. Yeah, 75%. Yeah. Okay, let's stay silent. Caught in a trap. Yannick pauses, nodding. Nothing else for it. You try to stand, but the room swims. Body warning you to stay still. You crumple back down. Fucking hell. Yannick sits at the desk. Easy there. Suddenly jerks his hand up and nods rapidly. That's right. Save your strength. Yannick grins a wide, empty grin. Thank you for the lurk, Ugu. Who are you on an errand for? He produces a squat black object from his pocket and thumbs a button on the side. The end of it sparks up. Yes, he pauses. That's not a problem. Myself. Yannick jerks his hand to one side. Try again. He leans towards you. Black box sparking. Reflected in those shimmering glasses, a grin on his face. This is the worst situation we have been in possibly in the whole game. He barely reacts to the object that slams onto the side of his head. You don't see what it is. Some metal box or ornament, perhaps, but you see the blood welling up from the cut it made when it glanced past. Yannick is still. Then he twists around. And he really twists. His whole body spins around a single point. His muscles shifting in some strange sequence. What the fuck is going on? His head staying dead level in space while his body moves around it. The results are sickening. What the hell? A chicken gyro neck? Step back, sleeper. Rabaya has stood in the doorway, clearly the source of the thrown object. She readies her baton. Yo, Rabio in with the clutch save. Rabby? Munchie! Simon! Hello! Thank you for the head pat, Simon. Is Yannick with an odd croak to his voice. Then he leaps at her. What the fuck? Yannick moves unlike anyone you've ever seen. Disconnected, unpredictable, thin, taut muscles and angular bones. His ornate clothes whirl around, shadowing his attacking strikes. Cold, you should bundle up. It's not cold, Simon. It's not cold at all. Insert Palpatine scream here. The one from episode 3. It's like, "Argh!" That's my impression of it. Russian people have the opposite weather, Simon. Exactly. Exactly. Fire staggers back, swinging and hitting air. Hitting cloth, but not making contact. Yo, shit. Yannick's inhuman movements throw her off, putting her on the back foot. She shouts at you. The relay! You grab for the drawer, ripping it open, expecting to see a chunk of tech inside, but all you see is a handful of wires and an empty implant cradle. It isn't here! Still cold at night? Probably? No, Simon, it's not cold. It's not cold at all, I'm afraid. Rabia is desperately wrestling with Yannick, but she manages to throw him to the floor, where he lies still. Nothing? He shouts back. No relay? Just a cradle. Rabia goes to respond, but the cracking noise makes you both look at the toppled Yannick. You both watch in horror as he stands, one leg at a strange angle. The blood runs down his face, but he doesn't react. Crack has appeared in his glasses. What the fuck is this person? Got the grudge body? It sounds like it. Holy shit. Suddenly hits you. The cradle, the relay. You stare at the implant on the side of Yannick's head. Shimmering glasses. He is the relay. It's him. He's the relay. As you shout, Yannick pushes forward once again, limping, broken, but dangerous. Rabia hears you and swings a baton up away from the shifting body towards the pale box on the side of his head. There's a crackle, the smell of something burning, and Yannick drops to the floor like a puppet with cut strings. Rabia doubles over, catching her breath. What the hell? Rabia speaks between heavy breaths. I don't know. There's no way. That was the old Yannick. She stretches, wincing at her injuries. Were they controlling him? She gives you a grave look. It's possible. Rabia sheaves her baton, but not now. We have to go before the rest of Yadigan finds out Yannick has been murdered. She shakes her head. Did we just start a war? She grabs you by the arm. We need to go, now. And you both turn away into the corridor as rapid footsteps start echoing through the low end, brought by the commotion. You and Rabia exchange looks. It's done, but at what cost? Holy shit. Oh no! We have to wait! The low end is wild with stories about Yannick's death. You are still waiting for Rabia to get in touch. Don't trust she will. We got no time! We have to leave! I can't buy... I can't buy stuff to fix myself! Oh no! I fucked up, guys. I fucked up big time. Oh no. I can only end the cycle, really. Sleeper. Moritz is leaning against the corridor wall. It's time. Looks away. Big job just came in. Grand finale. You up for it? Maybe. He shakes his head. Don't give me that. Pushes away from the wall. This has to work, Sleeper. Has to. He looks down. If it doesn't. It's okay? He frowns. I don't think so. She isn't hiding that from anyone. Look, Bliss has had a rough time of it. I thought you of all people would understand that. Runs a hand through his hair. Sorry, didn't mean to be. He smiles. Bliss is a good one. She gave me a chance. I owe her. He straightens up. I know you have your own things going on, Sleeper. We all do. The Bay needs someone. Bliss needs someone. Hell, I need someone to help me keep Bliss from spinning out completely. Scratches the side of his head. Otherwise, not much we can do. Not much I can do. Shakes his head. I would hate to not pay back my debts. Definitely ready for work and not light years away on a spaceship. Moritz stretches. I've got to get back. He nods and walks away. I'm out. See you up there. Not the best ending. I need scrap. Give me scrap. Damn it. Did she get a 6 dice? That is true light. Okay. We can heal up a little bit. So as not to completely fucking die. If we indeed have another cycle. I don't know if we do have another cycle. Or not. There it is. Lem and Mina, worker and daughter. But will that disappear if I don't do it? That I don't know. That I do not know. Like... I don't know. Should I click on it or should I not click on it? Need to do all the active scenes to end the cycle. Ah, naruhodo ne. Okay. I did not know that. Well, I don't know if I'll need a dice for this or not. Let's do it. There's a crowd, but you spot Lem and Mina immediately as you enter the dock. They are waiting in the cordon, where cellar security are checking the crew in to board the ship. Those that manage to get up to the hub are crowded near the entrance, but even they know their chance of getting on board is long gone. Lem spots you among the crowd. Sleeper, we're here. They're standing beside a bag which looks to carry all the possessions they have. It's small enough to be carried in one hand. You ready? Lem smiles nervously. Well, I guess so. Hefts the bag. Hope they'll let us take this on board. Got our whole life in here. You hand over the Celis ID film to Lem, keeping your own. Turns it back and forth in the light. Where did your friend even get this picture, Sleeper? Looks like my old Conway ID. You look, and a shimmering younger Lem stares out from the film, harder and clean cut. I spoke to the guard here. Ugh. He nods to the white and green clad security officer. They'll be doing orientation and role assignment on board. Sounds like we're going to be working under the core crew. Kind of like an intern. He laughs. What do you think, Meanie? Am I too old to be an intern? Following Lem's lead, you inspect your ID. As you lift the film up to the light, you see something strange. Something that makes you flinch. Face printed in the film is one you recognize immediately, but it is not you. At least, it's not how you look now. You squint at this ghost, confused why you hadn't noticed it earlier. Ooh! Is that the previous, who I was as a person? Picture you remember being taken, a memory that you didn't know you had. You remember signing the forms, the walk to the sleeper tanks, cold metal floor. You remember the S&R employee who helped you in, a smile clean and surgical. You freeze in place, thinking of the you that still sleeps somewhere in an S&R facility that won't wake until you're recovered and disposed of. Now you are leaving. Will they ever wake up? Sleeper, Lynn interrupts your thoughts. These guys want us to board. You stare at him without thinking, then notice the guard gesturing to you to come forward. All kick off and float over to them, steadying yourselves on the guardrail. You hang back, letting Lem present his ID film first. The guard slices it across a white machine, much like the one Castor printed them from. You effectively rub the puncture marks on your hand, even though there is no trace of it now. It seems to be your destiny to be someone else's tool. Lem and Mina wave the board, the guard smiling at her excited face. Lem turns back to check you are coming. The guard beckons you closer. Baby. Can I do this? I'm going to wait. You wait a moment. You need to wait for a moment. This is all happening too fast, changing too much. So, did I make a mistake already? There are so many questions you have, so many threads to catch hold on. You are boarding a ship to who knows where on a journey that will take decades. Succeeding moment, pick your cannon. But if you want to see all the content, go with them? If I want to see all the content, go with them. You consider? You continue the game after it, it would load the start of the cycle. Is this really what you want? How will you even survive? You suddenly feel dizzy. Unsettled. I see. You can make out the concerned look on Lem's face as you hold back. The guard gestures again, Mina's eyes looking back at you, so bright in the starlight. We shall board. You shake off your doubts and hand over your ID film. The guard barely looks at it as they pass it through the scanner and wave you through. New life built from old things. You okay? Lem asks, concerned as you catch up with him. You are so slow, robot, Mina teases, grabbing you with small hands. Just making sure. Lem nods and you realize how much harder it must have been for him to cross that threshold. Mina struggles in his arms, trying to get you. And Lem relents, struggling with both the bag and his daughter. Mina tumbles through the microgravity and grabs onto your clothes to purchase, pulling herself into your arms. You all proceed up the walkway, the entrance to the docking bridge, yawning wide in above you. Are we a family, robot? Mina asks as you move, taking you by surprise. I guess so. Mina smiles and presses her head against your chest, pleased by your answer. Yo, Mina and her two daddies. You keep moving up into the docking bridge and along that thin glass-walled connector, all the time Mina clutching onto you. The lack of gravity means you can't feel her weight, only the grip of her small hands on your clothes. Mina, yeah. You both stare wide-eyed at the vast hull of the sidereal horizon and try to think of this huge machine as home. Man, if we don't go on, Mina's gonna be so fucking sad. Later, when you settle in your bank after Mina's finished running back and forth between you and Lem, with an endless and infectious excitement, you find yourself looking at your ID film once more. Somehow, since the last time you looked at it, the image seems to have changed. It is still a picture of the old you, the person signed up to have their consciousness copied and placed into the ownership of the SNARP, but something else has crept into the image, an underlying sense of self-identification. This is also a picture of you. Who now? Yeah, the sleeper has found his true self. The you that survived the eye, that made friends here, that found a way out, that escaped against all odds. The other you might never wake up, they might never live again, but so be it. They co-signed you to a doomed life, for their own gain. Their life is yours now. You will live it better than they ever could. You lie back on your bunk as the thrust of the sidereel's fast engines kick in. This feeling, this rumble, will be your constant companion for the next decades. It will be there when you work, when you watch Mina grow, when you dream of the planet at the end of the journey. It will stay with you when your body starts to fail. Despite the best attempts of Lem and Mina, as the years stack up and it exceeds its safe operating period by a decade. Damn. It'll be the thing you wake up to in those rare moments of consciousness between which Mina will keep you in a frozen state in the hope of preserving you until your destination is reached. Oh, what the fuck? It will still be there when Mina wakes you, tears in her eyes to tell you of Lem's inevitable death. And it will not relent despite your desire for a moment of silence. It will be the final thing you hear as Mina shuts down all but the most vital of all your functions and hopes beyond hope that you make it to your final destination, all the while doubting that you will. But for now, in this moment of departure, is still a new sound and new feeling, and because of this, it is filled with the promise of the future. And so you settle back in your bunk and close your eyes, and in moments you are sleeping a perfect, dreamless sleep, the most peaceful that you can ever remember. What the fuck? Why would you end like that? Oh my god. You have the happiness though. For time. Cyberpunk Munchie. There isn't always a happy ending, I know. But I worked so hard. Oh my god. Mina will make it, right? I think. It was inevitable. It's a long journey. But we'll be happy together. Planned obsolescence takes another, exactly. That's the life of the sleeper, isn't it? Oh man. Life of an artificial human. Kind of forgot we're a jailbroken iPhone. I forgot for a bit too, because we escaped. We got over it. We lived our life. It was always inevitable, wasn't it? Oh man. I don't know if that's the canon. I don't know. Let's fix the robot, lol. Maybe. Hold on guys, I need to blow my nose. Even Lem didn't make it to the planet. Yeah, he just died from old age, it seems. Did you like die before the ship got anywhere? It seems like there's very little chance we'd make it anywhere. Very little chance. Very little chance. Oh. Why would you even want to do that? Then just stay on the station. Hope, I suppose. Hope that you could have a life with those two. But no, I think the canon is that the sleeper does not want to be held down by Castor's demand. I think we are going to stay on the station, and it's gonna make Mina cry, and Lem is probably still gonna die on this trip. But I think either way she might make it. Here we go. Lem! Oh, I don't think I've cried like that on stream before. I've certainly come close, but I don't think it's been quite that intense. Okay, you ready? Lem smiles nervously. Yes, so. What do you think, Meanie? Am I too old to be an intern? Along Lem's lead, you inspect your ID. You squint at this ghost, confused why you haven't noticed it earlier. Yes and up. Yes and up. Procedure of sleeper creation. Okay. You stare at him, thinking, then notice the guard gesturing for you to come forward. You kick off and float over to them, steadying yourself on the guardrail. You hang back, letting Lem present the ID film first. The guard slides it across the white machine, much like the one Castor printed them from. You effectively rub the puncture mark on your hand, even though there is no trace of it now. It seems to be your destiny to be someone else's tool. Lem and Mina wave through, the guard smiling at her excited face. Lem turns back to check you are coming. The guard beckons you closer. Wait. You wait for a moment. You need to wait for a moment. This is all happening too fast, changing too much. There's so many questions you have, so many threads to catch hold of, yet here you are boarding a ship to who knows where, on a journey that will take decades. Reconsider. Is this really what you want? How will you even survive? You suddenly feel dizzy, unsettled. You can make out the concerned look on Lem's face as you hold back. The guard gestures again, Mina's eyes looking back at you, so bright in the starlight. Stay on the eye. You can't do it. You can't get on that ship. You turn away quickly, trying not to look at Lem, to look at Mina, to meet their eyes. You turn away and kick off hard from the guardrail. When you reach faraway roll, you turn back. The scene continues in front of you as if nothing has changed. The next set of people are boarding. The crowds are still gathered at the cordon. The sidereal horizon still blinks, its yellow hull bright against the stars. And there are Lem and Mina, gliding up towards the docking bridge, bag in hand. Lem is facing away, focused on the steady climb, but Mina is in his arms and facing back towards you. You watch her face, confused, sullen, twinkling with growing excitement, as Lem carries her forward. As you watch Mina, you think about your future, about the future you might choose. You know one thing for certain, that future is on the eye. You no longer have any enthusiasm for being carried forward by the dreams of others, for grand futures that unfold like angelic wings across the horizon. The future is being made now, on this spinning ring among its people and its systems. You are sure of that. Yes, our own destiny, not the destiny of others. I wish them luck. I hope Mina makes it. Dear God, I hope she does. As you watch Mina disappear into the entrance of the sidereal horizon. Haha, nerds enjoy dying on that tin can, lol, as you go back home. No, Shyla, no! Please! And much later, when you watch the ship pull away, you feel a sense of longing. Hey, free apartment just opened up. No. Longing to be carried. Not by the systems that spin the suns or by the corporations that run the colonies, but by love towards an uncertain future, just as Mina was. Thank God she didn't actually cry. Yes, she seemed happy. She seemed happy to go on that adventure. That you think is the future you wish to make here on Ulin's Eye. And again, Lem will probably die. But the achievement left behind. Oh! That's the end again. Well, can I continue on then? Is it an ending? I guess it is a ending of a kind. Oh. Both very... You play Outer Wilds? I think you'd really like it. I have played Outer Wilds, Shala. Not on stream, unfortunately. But yes, very, very, very good game. Very good game. That's a game that made me cry. I think I cried during it as well. During the back half. Both very poignant endings. For this game. Both the endings we had. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze, I think. Oh god. Okay, we still have stuff to do. Uh-oh. Castor. A strange choice. Castor stands beside you on the rail. At the rail, watching the pinpricks of light from the side of your horizon's drive disappear. But perhaps not unexpected. You turn to look at Castor, and Castor's beaming at you with an unsettling warmth. So they have like a moving conscious into robot, not basic gyro? I don't know. Aren't you angry? About what? He squeezes your shoulder. Oh! Not basic cryo. No, they do have basic cryo. But there needs to be people working on the ship. As it flies, it can't be unmaintained. The rich people are in cryo on the ship after the new colony. It's just us folks who have to maintain it. Yeah. Yeah, the workers don't get the cryo. I only wish for you to exercise that strong drive of yours. If it happens to align with my own, and it is pleasing to me, but if it does not, I cannot punish you. What about the Celis? Castor looks out at the stars. I will do my best to follow its progress. He pauses. The Celis Foundation is of more concern. Zendre Celis has taken a step back from the public eye. It seems some internal struggles are playing out within their pristine halls. Castor sighs, but I doubt core politics are of much concern to you. Castor moves down along the rail. The eye, though, that seems to be your primary concern, am I right? I have unfinished business. Pat you on the back, don't we all? It is the nature of life to leave things unfinished. I have more projects that I can count. So many games still to play and things to learn. May your future cycles be as fruitful as my own. Castor turns and starts to clunk away in his mag boots. I will be keeping an eye on you, if you don't mind, sleeper. He waves as he walks. My curiosity remains piqued. Cool, Castor wasn't angry. I was worried we'd have to deal with him if we indeed continued playing. Once he leaves, you stay a little longer at the rail, watching the stars. Imagining the look on Mina's face as she sees Celis 1 for the first time. I hope she makes it, man. I hope she makes it. Imagining the excitement when she first touches its soil. The joy when she first stands outside in the rain, laughing. Those images, though they will not happen for decades, are what will carry you through this cycle. Perhaps the next one too. Yeah. For real, for real. For real, for real. Hey. We got jobs to do. We got work. Okay. Solar window. The selected launch window for the Starboard Vector's maiden voyage is closing. This is going to be a tight one. Rigged and ready. The Starboard Vector's experimental sail deployment failed horribly. Now its massive solar sails need to be repaired. Okay. Both are repeatable actions. An exhausting task. Patching solar sails means maintaining a laser focus for long periods of time. And time is something you don't have. Spurs needed resetting and the system is rebooting. But if you are careful, you can safely untangle some of the sail while you do this. I only have one dice! We are still super fucked up from the electric shock, yeah. And we don't have a way to get the pill to heal up. Yeah. At least this is a good roll. There are not many days at all, man. We have to do all of this. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Maybe the ships. Do you have any extra skill points? No. Keep 2 dice. Yeah, this one would be nice, wouldn't it? I didn't expect this to happen. Damn. Okay. There's still 2 days until we're buyers. I need scrap. We can't get any more scrap. Is there a way to get scrap? Best actions for gain energy. Chance to gain cryo. Chance to gain random scrap on engineer actions. I don't think either of these are engineer. Oh, this one is. The Ord Exchange? Where is that again? Ord Exchange. Why does no one call you by name? Guess we don't really have a name. We're just the sleeper. Ord Exchange. Ord Exchange. No, we need to give them scrap. We can't get scrap from there. Unfortunately. People sad. It's the best we can do right now. Hopefully it's a positive outcome. Neutral, fuck. Fuck. Okay, let's at least eat. Fuckity fuck. Fuckity fuck. Oh, we got a random scrap. We got a random scrap. Oh boy. Feed the cat. We are hurting for cryo though. It's end cycle. One. Hold on. I'm gonna save scum. 60 seconds since last autosave. Ow! Okay. We did this, right? Yeah. I'm hoping, beyond hope, that once this Rabaya thing finishes, we'll get some fucking pills. I am hoping. Oh yeah, we better eat. Do you have the waist unlocked past the hippies? Yes. What can I do? They can give you scrap? Wastes. Oh, okay. Yeah. And endure. But also I gotta do the job. But let's feed the cat. Good tidings will come if I feed the cat. Oh, baby, yes. Yes. So do I go for scrap? Would I work on the job? I might just go for scrap and hope that the job I'll have enough. I'll be able to heal. We just die if our condition goes to 0? I don't know. I have a feeling you might just die. I have a feeling. Okay, let's go for scrap and hopefully we'll be able to heal in the next cycle, and then we'll just spend all our dice on doing the job, and hopefully that works out. destroy your hard drive in a Roomba or something. I don't know if we can really, if we have a hard drive, I don't know if you describe it like that. I don't exactly know the mechanics for it. Let's go. Okay, we got some scrap. Excellent. And feed the cat, feed the cat, feed the cat. Okay. 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 Please. Please. Good dice, good dice. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Even before you enter the office, you can hear the sound of Rabia working a heavy bag. She's hammering it, the chain creaking as it shakes with each hit. Yo, she's punching. He's been like this since... Sabine can't finish the sentence. Good to see you here, Sabine. See you. Sabine, they're sitting on a stool, looking at the terminal in the corner, searching through the S&ARP data you pulled all those cycles ago. She okay? Just angry. We all are. But you have to remember that she knew Yannick for a long time. Sabine glances nervously at Rabia. What S&ARP did. Yeah, they made him into a sleeper of sorts, I guess. Rabia stops punching. And in the silence you can hear her breathing hard. Sabine looks over at her. You sense something between them. You realize you haven't seen them together since they tried to kill each other in the same unit. What has changed since then? See, no hitting each other with the sticks. No shocking each other. It's fine, it's fine. They hooked him up like a puppet. They played me like a damn fiddle. But hits the bag. Rigged that thing in his head so they could control him. Puts the old Yannick out. Don't know why they let them in. I don't know why he let them in. Rabia throws a few more punches. It's a lesson. Don't let them in. Another flurry. Yadigan shouldn't deal with corporations. And we never will again. She spits. Rabia comes away from the bag. It's a war out there. With Yannick murdered, they're all looking for the killer. There are claims of a coup in the organization. People are taking advantage. She rubs her head. No good will come of this. Sabine interjects. Not true. Come now. They turn to you. Now the connection has been broken. I've been looking at removing the trackers from the implants in Yadigan's enforcers. It's a significant job, but I think with time, I can do the surgeries. Rabia scoffs. Time? Yadigan will tear itself apart in the next 5 cycles. She thumps the bag again and walks away to the far side of the unit. Sabine watches her go, concerned. She'll get there. They say to you, not looking away from Rabia. It's impossible to deal with all this. What now for you? Sabine looks over at Rabia. I want to help fix this mess if I can. There's the implants, and I want to return to my surgery. The low end needs doctors. What I understand now is that Yadigan can be something, if we want it to be. Coming here from S&ARP, from the cold worlds, all I saw was a gang. And with Yannick keeping me on a tight leash, they shudder. I hope we don't have to buy a pill. We also broke in addition to dying. If they make me pay for a pill after all this, I will scream. And then cry again for the second time this stream. Rabia believes, and I want that belief. They look unsure. I also want to be done with S&ARP, but I doubt they are done with me. They glance away, rubbing their shoulders. Yo, are you and Rabia? Sabine fixes you with look. Yes, sleeper, isn't that obvious? They smile. Yo! Good for them. Been wanting to say, Sabine begins nervously. Sorry that I didn't tell you where I came from. I know I've apologized before, but I want to do it again. He paused. Properly. When I leaked the data on the sleeper program, it was to try and help people like you. They grit their teeth. But after all the cycles here, being pushed down, pushed around, trying to survive, all that got away from me. You know how you could really make up for it, Sabine? You know how you could really start yourself on a good track by giving me pills right now for free, please, dear God, please. So when you turned up, they sigh, shook me up. They ran a hand through their hair, but I ended up here, so look at Rabia. Oh, of course. They reach into a pocket and take out a handful of files. These are the last of the case. You can have them. Yes! They drop them into your hands. Oh, man. After these last few, I don't know what we can do. With the SNR connection broken, they look down, but I know there are other ways. Repairs, other pharmaceuticals. I even heard there are some labs out on the Greenway. Perhaps they can help? They meet your eye. I'm sorry I can't do more. Thank you. Everything. They look away, their eyes bright with tears. Fire crosses back to you both and sits beside Sabine. They look at each other. Can't help but smile at the idea of them together. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Good for them. What are you two plotting? Rabia grins. Sabine laughs, and the sound is a welcome one. You watch the two of them teasing each other and smile. Oh. Later, when you leave, you take that handful of vials out of your pocket and look at them and still feel that core of anger deep down inside. You don't know if it'll ever leave. But SNR doesn't own you anymore. It can't, because this place, these people own you. They are what makes you get up every cycle. They're what keeps you breathing. Put the vials away and walk through the low end. Your senses turned to every sight, every smell, and every sound, soaking it all in. Living. Fuck yeah, baby! Fuck yeah. Okay. Good, so now we're on a different kind of timer. Yeah. How many pills do we have? We have 3. That's something. That's quite a bit, actually. So we'll take that right now, so we don't forget. But then we'll do the work on the job. We gotta finish this job, man. This takes priority over everything else. Oh, it's already halfway. Okay. Oh, the other one is a +3? Oh shit, okay, we'll focus on that one next. Cool. Focus on that one. How many upgrades do I have? Only 1. Fuck. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I should pay attention to that stuff, shouldn't I? When was the last? 14 seconds. Okay, it's saved after that. That's fine. We'll focus on that, and hopefully. Okay, hold on. Also, we need to eat. We don't have much money, but that's okay. We'll eat for now, and then just deal with the consequences of when we starve. Okay. In cycle. Okay, good roll. Now is a good time to tell you that there are at least 2 long cores that you have not found. Oh, I see. Plus the DLCs. Okay. we might need another stream of this for sure. For sure. Okay. First up, let's do this. 100% safe. Nice. Nice. We got some cryo too. Let's do the 4s. Awesome. We are making progress here. Gotta go to bed, have a lot to do tomorrow before my trip. No problem, Light. Thank you for coming as always. And I hope you... Good luck with the dice. I hope you have a good rest. And I hope you can have a nice trip when you do as well, if I don't see you again. Okay. Should I re-roll? Re-roll for this 3. I wonder. It could be worse, but it could be better. Yeah, let's roll. Oh, we got a 5 and a 2. Okay. That's Pog. We're Pogging. Hell yeah. Okay. Here we go. Nice! That was... I feel like that was a low chance overall. We did it, fellas. Good. We're doing it. Somehow, we made it through, baby. Okay. Ooh, we got some cryo too. In fact, let's eat again. Fill us up. Sheesh. Okay. Feed the cat for luck. We don't have to cry, but okay, we're gonna feed the cat. Okay. Okay, we got full dice, so I like our chances. Okay, this isn't bad. This isn't bad at all. Okay. Be better though. Okay. Now, I really hope we don't lose. Oh, should I just re-roll to try and make it so we have at least 1, 4, or 5, or 6 dice? Nah. There's just one more positive outcome will do it. But a negative outcome could fuck us over. Okay, I won't re-roll unless we get a negative outcome. With the 3, what do you get? With 3, it's a 25% negative. And I know that's good odds, but this has fucked us over more than once. In fact, that's why we're in this situation in the first place. The 75% chance to make it. But also if we get neutral, it won't be 3 if we get neutral. So we'll have to do it again, which isn't bad. A 25% chance to have it be done right now as well, of course. So 25% chance, be done now. 50% chance, got to do it again. 25% chance. Yeah, you have the dices to make it with neutral? Yeah, I do. Yeah, everything could be neutral, but we'd still make it. But if it's negative, then we won't make it. But if I re-roll and get 1, 6, or 5... or even 4. It would mean a lot. Okay. I'll do it with this. Don't make it. Just quick load. Doesn't it save after every one? I don't know. When was the last? 156 seconds. Okay. I'm so fucking mad. I don't care if this is scummy. I don't care. Okay, this is the start of the day, right? Yeah, this is the start of the day. Okay. Ugh. Fuck it, I'm re-rolling. Yes! It's done. Hell yeah! See, nothing bad happens here. We are good. We are good gamers. We're good gamblers. Dice are in our favor. Luck is on our side. All is well. Nothing bad happens. The atmosphere in the airlock is euphoric. You and Bliss keep grinning at each other like idiots. Exhausted, blinded, sore, and aching idiots. Sleeper. That was incredible. She punches you in the arm. I never thought we were going to make it. These idiots tangled the whole thing up like nothing I've ever seen. Make a good team. This smile's a winning smile. As the lock's inner door clunks open, Moritz gives a rare whoop. Looks exhausted too. A good reason. Moritz has been the one ferrying tools and parts back and forth from the ship. His tired smile tells you he's glad it's done. Awesome, Sleeper, Bliss. He shakes his head. Impressive. Oh wait, no, his voice is raspy. Impressive. When I saw the ship come in, I thought there was no way. Me too, man. Why, thank you, Morris. She winks, for believing in us. Moritz rolls his eyes. You know what I mean. Take the compliment. He shoulders some of the gear that came back in with you, Bliss, and heads to the racks to stow it. Bliss turns to you. I think you should be the one to do the honors. She nods to the ragged-looking console that Moritz assembled. Don't want to jinx it. She smiles, but you can see she is genuinely nervous. Check the console. Glide over to the console and check the screen. Takes a second to see what you are doing through the flickering cracked display, but after a moment you see the accounts. There it is, almost 1,000 cryo. Booyah! Sat in the Bay's transfer account. Well, Bliss calls. Have we been screwed again? We did it! Bliss kicks off from the floor and spins up into the bay, shouting as she does. The noise takes Moritz by surprise, and he knocks a rack of parts, scattering the handfuls of metal fixings across the bay. The sight is something. Glinting steel catches the work lights like glitter. Sorry, says Bliss, grinning when she comes back down. I needed that. She kicks off and joins you at the terminal. Moritz even managed to sell that produce. We made a tiny profit. Eventually, she laughs. Here, she loads a stack of blank chits into the terminal and transfers a chunk of the cryo to them. This is your cut. Let's hand you the chits. Thank you for believing in this place. She looks away and smiles, even when I couldn't. When you first met me, I was on the edge of giving up. All it would have taken was one more push, you know? Now this place is sparking again. Work is coming in. There are funds in the accounts. Even more, it's has a spring in his step. Both look over at him happily, racking up tools. It's because of you. He punches you in the arm. He likes you. He's a good kid. Isn't bad, is he? She leans in closer. You know he came here looking to rob the place? I gave him a job instead. Yo, that's fun. She laughs. Don't tell him that I told you that. I just thought it might help you understand the kid. Moritz turns to look at you. Both Blitz and you awkwardly wave. Maybe it's time to change the subject. You gonna be okay? Me? Always. She looks away. From here on out, it's gonna be a little easier. I'm gonna look for some component contracts. Stuff that will keep us inside the bay, not out in the black. No need to risk our necks if we don't need to. Want to cash out? That's fine, but there will always be work for you here when you need it. Appreciate it. She smiles and then, out of nowhere, quickly gives you a hug. He steps back and glances around reflexively. Take care, she says softly. You too. Turn to leave. And Sleeper? Yes? He smiles. Don't spend it all at once. Yay! We're rich! We're rich! Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, might save those upgrade points for later. Whew. And to the rim. What now? What now? What now? Mission Peak. Need help gathering supplies for the refugee flotilla quarantined past the waste. That's the DLC. That's the DLC. Well, we can sunbathe. And we can feed the cat. Of course. I suppose we can get started on that DLC content. You have the hippies? The hippies, true. Life for commune. Newcomers of the commune can work within the canteen, preparing and serving food for those to make the compound home, or work the grow beds. The grow beds are the heart of the commune, feeding members and fueling their lab work. We're invited to assist in maintaining them. Both are safe. Negative outcome, but we still got +1. New drive discovered. Join the Haifa Commune. Haifa Commune meets the needs of its members in exchange for work. You find a home here? I feel like I already have a home in lots of places, but possibly. These guys wanted mushrooms. Ash asked you to bring supplies and fragrant. I grown girl caps. Seemed like the perfect thing to impress her. We're going to do that, but at first I need to refill my water. There's going to be a lot of dialogue and stuff, so I'll probably need a lot of drink to clear my sore, sick throat. But I will be right back, guys. Thank you for sticking around. We'll go a bit longer, I think. See how much we can do. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how much we can do. I don't know whether I want to 100% this game right now, maybe do a stream a bit later on after a bit of a gap, because we have essentially cleared a lot of the big plot points that were left hanging at the start of the game, at the end of my first stream. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Anyway, we'll be right back, guys. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. I accidentally pressed the button on my Go XLR. That's okay. Sounds saved for future uses. Yabe button. I need a yabe button just in case, you know. I should use those sound effects more because I don't really use them that much, and I need to make them better, louder, and clearer. But that's a future Munch problem. We are present Munch, and we are giving mushrooms these guys. This DLC episode Flux. S sees you coming up the broken spoke and waves to you in the cavernous bay of the climbing briar. You came! Peak smiles as you walk into the climbing briar's cargo hold behind a gloomy Esh. They brought mushrooms. S tosses the mushroom caps onto a crate, raising her eyebrows at Peak. Peak gives her a look. Thank you, Sleeper. They pick one up and sniff at it. Are these edible? Yes. Peak turns the cap over in their fingers before putting it down. You can also make alcohol with it. I'm not so used to fresh produce. Ash is securing crates as she speaks and doesn't look up. Hawthorne doesn't have much in the way of farming. They are an acquired taste. Sure, the refugees will acquire it. Ash wipes her hands on a rag. Most of them are from Ember's moons, so they are used to eating green and growing things. Not like us, XPR roughnecks. XPR? This an interrogation? She glares. Either way, we are done with that place. Is all you need to know. Ash leans back against the crate she was securing. I just want to know your backstory, jeez. We're going to need more than a few mushrooms if we want to help those refugees, though. What do you need? What do they need? Food, water, components, a whole lot of things. Ash stands and walks over to the mushrooms you brought, placing them into a small container with care. The problem isn't just getting supplies, it's getting them through to the ships. Can't you speak to Havenage? We aren't exactly welcome guests, Peak explains. If anyone figures out that we came in with the refugee ships, we'll be quarantined as well. Why is there a quarantine? Peak jumps in. The Eye is a closed-loop life support system. It's like any orbital installation. Any unfamiliar illness or significantly increased strain on life support could cause a cascading collapse in its systems. That's true. Very true. S scoffs. Are we making excuses for these bureaucrats now? He turns. You're being realistic, Ash. But these people aren't an increased strain. They're living people. Ash stares at you. Even calling them refugees is just a way of turning a lot of scared, desperate people into a single monolithic group. It's true. Ash slides the container full of mushrooms into one of the cargo hold's racks. Look, as much as I'd like to chat, we've still got a lot of space to fill in this hold, so if you're going to help... I think Ash is trying to say we need your help and quickly, Peak says, glancing at her. The refugees behind the cordon, they won't be able to hold out indefinitely. We need to get supplies to them in the next 12 cycles, or... Ash steps forward. Or Havenage will have to beat the responsibility... have to bear the responsibility for whatever happens next. What can I do? There's 3 things we still need to secure. Another timer. Great, we missed the timers. But there's a bit less stress now that we aren't dying, and there's the looming threat of the story ending and all that combined. It's, yeah. Water, food, and scrap components for ship repairs. Okay, we got some scrap components. S gestures to the storage containers around the hold. Water we can find a way to source, or my preference, just siphon off from the underground reservoirs in the Greenway. He raises their eyebrows. Ash. He ignores him. For food, things could be tricky. Those mushrooms are delicious, I'm sure, but no way we can get enough volume to feed a flotilla. However, I saw an algae stack on the way over. We can get access. Not more stealing, Ash, Peak sighs. I didn't say steal. She stares at them indignantly. We can get access, we can work the stack, harvest some algae for the flotilla. Those stacks churn out vast quantities in short time scales. And the repair components? Peak asks tentatively. Ash smiles. Just look around you, Peak. This whole place is made of scrap. She shoots you a glance. I'm sure the Sleeper has their sources. They can bring them right here. We get everything before time runs out, perfect. We get most of it, also good. Either way, 12 cycles, I'm gonna take what we have and go. How will you get through? Ash shoulders a container. I thought I'd leave that up to you, Peak. They flinch. Are you serious, Ash? I thought we said we would help the flotilla. But at what point? They stop, take a breath. Take this seriously, Ash. You don't know the first thing about breaching a quarantine cordon. Maybe not, Ash looks at you, but they might. They slipped out from an S&R facility, didn't they? Plus, they've been here longer than us. You always try to get me to find help. Well, here it is. You're always trying to get me to find help. She gestures to you. Help. He glances at the two of you. I swear to... They sigh. I need to think this one through. Meet me at the cordon in a couple of cycles, Sleeper. Maybe we can figure something out. Small Muffin Brad, hello. Hydrate. Stretch. Meanwhile, Ash meets your eye. You can help me acquire the supplies discreetly. He smiles. We have to keep this quiet. Keep Havenage out of the loop. Once they get suspicious, it's all over for us. This suddenly seems a little too real, too dangerous. We've only just found your feet on the eye. It's not a time for causing trouble. Come find us. We'll be there trying to pull this all together. Ash goes to the back of the hold to start packing another container. Peek, come help me. Peek glances back at her. Sleeper, look. We didn't choose this either. They lower their voice. Help us finish this. We've set up a base camp at the Broken Spoke. You're welcome to rest there in any of the cots while we work on this. They smile. We're in this together. Peek! He shouts, and they walk back into the hold to help with the container. As you leave the climbing briar, you look out at the broken edge of the Eye's Ring, where Havenage's cordon blinks with tiny red lights. What are you getting yourself into? Okay. So, these are the 12 cycles. They need 8 scrap. Rise hold. The flotilla needs food, water, and components. You might not be able to get all of them, but Esh will take what you can get. Peek's plan. All the supplies in the world and nothing without a plan to get them to the flotilla. That's Peek's part in this. So yeah, we got some scrap. At least. Oh, we need 8 altogether. Okay, fair enough. This. Oh boy. Oh, this is just another home. Okay, we're not going to self-repair anytime soon, which is good. Okay. Let's try and get some scrap, shall we? While we're here. Nice. We can stay here for now. But the cat's alright. It's easier than traveling back and forth in the Greenway. Okay, okay. Dice. Good dice, good dice. Ooh, there's this. Max sensors. The reservoir is okay. Havenage alert. Havenage have installed a complex sensor array to monitor the reservoir. Trip this and the whole place will go in lockdown. Water for the flotilla. Ash needs tanks and tanks of water if she hopes to help the flotilla. Anything less is worthless to her. Okay. We can siphon the water, for sure. However, it's to siphon directly from the station's reservoirs. Havenage will not be pleased. Hack sensors. The reservoir is monitored by a web of sensors. Hacking them will reduce the alert level of the system, keep you from getting locked out. Okay. Cool. That all makes sense. Okay, we got 1 water for the flotilla. What's a 100% positive look like? Yes, it doesn't set off the alarm at all. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, we're getting water. What is this? Negotiate access. The algae stack is controlled by a small collective of farmers. If you want to use it, you'll need to persuade them. Let's reroll, see if we can get some better. Ah, cool. Nice. Talk to the farmers about the refugees, the need for supplies, and a few come around to the idea. Awesome. Cool. Progress. See if we can get some bedtime. Good luck with the dices. No problem. Thank you for tuning in as always. This is 50% neutral, 50% negative. Still going. Yes, hat hair. We're going pretty late tonight. I slept all day because I'm sick, so that's probably why. I still feel okay to keep going. Guess we can work for the sci-fi because we know the negative outcome isn't too bad here. Cool. You watch as the commune members come and go to the canteen, shouting at each other and mixing freely. It feels good to serve. Cool. We are in pretty good condition for all this. Let's get the water again. See how this goes. Okay. Evenage alert, unfortunately. How's the exploration going? Got any end game plans? Well, we did reach 2 endings. Technically, one ending where we left with Lem and Mina, and one where we stayed behind, and we're currently on the stayed behind path, I guess. Technically, I'm saying ending because we saw credits. Let's get the Havenage alert down, I suppose. Awesome. Colony ship ending is pretty good. Yeah, I cried. I cried big time. Let's see if we can convince the farmers. Nice. You and Ash roll up your sleeves and help with the tank cycling. As you do, you speak to the farmers about the refugees. Awesome. We do need something to eat, so we will cross over. But now we are continuing to live on the eye, doing our best. And we'll probably be finishing up pretty soon. Every ending has an out option that dumps you back in the world map, so you can technically get all of them in one run. Interesting. Probably be hard to do though, wouldn't it? Okay, so we got a 1. Guess we'll help out here again. And we sleep. Complete all active scenes. Oh, I missed one. Must be over here then. Wonder what that could be. Huh. But you know, amazing game. I love this game so much. Definitely one of my favorites that I've played on stream. Am I an idiot? Am I missing? Oh, here. Peek. Just had to go along a bit more. Sleeper! Peek catches your attention from the shadowy corner they were leaning against. Any trouble getting up here? Place is huge. Exactly. I had trouble finding it. Certainly is. Havenage have been busy. Come, take a look at this. Beckon you over to a nearby window, which looks across the ruined ring to the blinking red lights of the Havenage cordon. Cordon's temporary structures, made of metal struts meant to detect and dissuade any ships from entering or leaving the flotilla, jut out into the black. All around, the tugs flicked, securing them in place and tending to the red blinking drones that demark the quarantine. It's an impressive and worrying sight. What do you think? Peak interrupts your thoughts. How would you get through? Use one of the tugs? As an escort, you mean? Doubt we could fit all the supplies on one of those tugs. But if it seemed like the Briar was being officially escorted through the cordon, Peak squints at the red lights. Then we'd be stuck inside. Peak turns away from the window and rubs their forehead. Ash has really wrapped us up in something here, hasn't she? Question is spoken under their breath, and they don't seem to expect an answer. Silence grows. Maybe we try all three? Peak laughs. I like it. At least we should prepare as many ways as we can. The way I see it, there are 3 parts to making it through the cordon. They gesture out the window. The strange structure. Deception, distraction, and speed. We need all of them for a clean passage through. Jesus. I do need to stop soon because I'm struggling to read. Deception means tricking the cordon security into thinking that we are meant to be there. Maybe a tug escort would work. Anything that makes the Briar look official. Do not remember this guy at all? Okay, so this is DLC hat hair. One of the relatively recently released DLC. So maybe you haven't played this? Yeah, we only just got started on this storyline. Haven't gone back yet. Yeah. Distraction, meanwhile, will be all about diverting attention so that no one looks too hard what the Briar is doing. If we can create a gap in the cordon scanning and deterrent systems, that should keep them busy. Finally, speed will mean making sure the Briar is ready to roll. Perhaps we can do a little work on the ship to get her ready? They surely wouldn't mind. Okay, distraction. I lean back from the window. How does that sound? Good. How does that sound? Good. Good to hear, Pete grins. Waiting for the 3rd part to come out? That's fair, that's fair. I'll probably only play this part now and then wait for the 3rd to come out to do the 2nd and 3rd. Probably. Pete looks down at their slate. 10 cycles left. They glance out the window at the cordon nervously. 10 cycles to gather the supplies and prep this plan. It's tight. Very tight. Pete looks at you. This goes wrong. He sighs. Just get out, okay? They squeeze your shoulder. I'll follow Ash anywhere, but you don't need to get dragged down with us. Won't come to that. Pete brightens up a little, of course, but just keep it in mind. Let's get to it. Peak stretches. I'll tell Ash about the improvements to the Briar. And the rest? Let's explore the cordon as best we can and look for openings. I have no idea what guardian angel sent you to us, Sleeper. Peak smiles, and I'm very glad they did. Okay. You drive. Peak will need you to scope out and execute safe path to cordon Ash. Okay, this is a whole new thing. We gotta repeat both repeatable actions. One thing about being a sleeper is that people always assume you're working, so blending in with the tug crew shouldn't be too tough. Cordon buzzes radio transmissions and data packets. Intercepting them will give you a sense of how things run here. Okay. Cordon intel. You and Peak need to get a sense of how the Havenage operation works before you can prepare your plan to slip through it. Okay. That's another thing to do. Shit, there's a lot. There's a lot. Yo, really good dice. Get this water. Let's get this water done quickly. Find the outlet valve behind the web of sensors. Delicately begin filling the tank. Ash gives a thumbs up. This is working. Okay, cool. What is that water one again? That is engineer, yeah. Okay. Nice, we did it. Algae access. Do an S, roll up your sleeve and help the tank cycling. Ooh. Okay. Algae takes time to grow, and each cycle more can be harvested from the stack. Patience is required. Food for the flotilla. Flotilla needs a lot of food to last out the quarantine, and Ash will settle for nothing less than a full hold's worth. You have to wait for more to grow. Accelerate growth. Algae in the stack grows at a regular rate. With some careful feed adjustments and water cycling, you can improve the yield per cycle. Okay. Potentially, I will lose energy for this. But it might be worth it. Ah, cool. Watching algae grow is the future watching paint dry. Good point, Frankie. Okay, so we do it in one less cycle. No problem, no problem. And we need scrap too. We can buy scrap. Potentially, if there's a ship in here. Yeah, there is. There is. Ship mine fragment. Merchants have acquired rare ship mine fragments. Oh no, I don't want ship mine fragments. I want scrap. Dang. Gotta go back to sleep. Only 3 hours is killing me. No problem, Charlotte. I totally get it. Thank you for popping in. Don't know how much longer we'll go. But I do want to see the end of this storyline, if possible. Ooh, not the best. Not the best. Golden intel. Let's do it. Nice. And let's reroll. Oh, awesome. Well, this one gives 2. Oh shit, I should have done this from the start. Cool, cool, cool. We're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Let's harvest some scrap. No! I didn't even get any fucking scrap, you bastards. Ugh. We have saved scum a fair bit. Things are tight, man. Things are tight. Okay. Don't judge me, Frankie. Don't judge me. Okay. Save scum these. How dare you? So nothing. Yeah, nothing. How many? Got 2 upgrade points. You all saw nothing. How long do I have to teach? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Okay, maybe we shouldn't go for scrap. Maybe we should go for the water. Let's go for the water instead. Okay. This is the last time we load. This is the last time. We'll accept whatever happens after this. We'll do one scrap and we'll do one water. Surely both of them won't be bad. Surely. Oh my god, okay. Okay, we'll accept it. At least we got the water. Ah, it sucks. I almost wanna inject stabilizer now, but we'll save it for a bit. Thank you for the hydrate, Marcy. We'll save it. I got water with me. These people need it. Okay. 6-star. May as well finish up the water right now. Six-star? Nice. Nice. Yeah, let's finish this water. Actually, instead of that, we will harvest the food. Because it's time. It's time. Nice. Algae growth. May as well do it here as well. Cool. Okay, how many? We're just about halfway there. Okay. I should check if I can buy some scrap. Oh, I also am starving. Oh fuck. Should be able to buy scrap here. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Ooh. And also get some food. Good. Okay. Now we can finish the water, I think. This cycle. Yeah. There we go. Continue. Tucked into a service corridor deep below the reservoir Ash is double checking the seals and the water tanks loaded onto the motorized trolley. Though you are far enough away from any thoroughfares not to worry about being overheard, both still speak in hushed tones. Good? Ash nods silently. Hits the ignition on the trolley to start it moving. Take another side of the trolley and walk up to the wide service corridor with its flickering lights and Solheim detritus? Doubt it gets used by Havenage, at least that's the hope. Glance across at Ash. Face a mask of determination, she guides the trolley along. Maybe some conversation will make this journey go a little easier. What comes next? Ash pauses, a little surprised by your question. Yeah, it does this isn't the first time it has been used, I remember. A little surprised by your question. He glances back down the tunnel. And in the deserted passage, you can hardly keep up pretense of silence. We keep going, she answers quickly, turns back to the trolley. But she can tell you're expecting her to add more. She seems to gather herself for an answer, not wanting to ignore you, but trying instead to get her answer straight in her head. Our outpost, Hawthorne, is not an easy place to grow up. The administrators keep a tight hold on everything. She rolls her eyes, even though they are trapped in the same decaying installation as everyone else. Peak, she pauses. Peak found it harder than most. She pauses again, judging her words. I stepped in to help them out. Silence descends again. You can feel the wheels turning in Ash's mind as the creaking wheels of the trolley take you along the corridor. Fuck. I promised Peak I would get them out, no matter what. So when the opportunity arose, she grimaces. We got out. We got as far away from that place as we could. We were glad of it. So after this, we keep going. We are so far from Hawthorne, we can't even remember the way back. Ash stops talking, as she takes a dark look in her eyes, her mind thinking of the difficulties that the future might bring. Both reach a wide bulkhead doorway and have to stop to shimmy the trolley over the edge. When you're done, Ash turns to you. I'm good for here, head back. With that, she is gone, moving off from the dark tunnel ahead. Watch her go and then turn around and walk the distance back to the staircase you entered from, the tunnel humming around you as you do. As you walk, you try to piece together Ash's past, but all you have are glimpses of a person she once was. She seems to prefer it that way. Okay. We're done with the water, awesome. Cool. We got some food. We are halfway through. Prize hold 1 of 3. Peaks plan. Oh, thank you for the single bit. Ow, thank you. Peaks plan 0 of 3 right now, so we need to focus on Peaks plan a bit, I guess. Cool. How are you doing, Al? Doing good? We'll do one more cycle and then do the stabilizer after. Need to focus, you say. Gotta concentrate, you say. Yes. Must. You must focus. Okay, thank you for the 8 bits, Al. Thank you so much. I am focusing. Nice. Okay, so we got these places. Oh man, deflect suspicion. Taking hardline attitudes, loudly arguing in favor of the quarantine, making friends with security, way to deflect suspicion. Tug escort. Crew willing to escort the Briar through the quarantine will give the ship a better chance of passing the cordon without any trouble. Version rife among the tug crews. Getting support for a supply shipment will just be a case of picking the right crew, approaching them discreetly. Sabotage sensors. Some careful sabotage of the cordon systems should create sensor gap that will allow Briar to bypass the automatic quarantine systems. Got Havenage suspicion for this as well. Blind spot. Creating a blind spot in the cordon's perimeter will give the Briar a better chance of evading detection. Mesh makes a run. Cool, cool, cool. Finally, we have... Alright, upgrade. The kind of thrusters the tugs use will give the Briar improved maneuvering, useful in the cramped quarters of the flotilla. The tugs have a powerful suite of iron thrusters for rapid maneuvering. You can sneak in and slice some off. You will have a significant upgrade to the Briar. Also got suspicion there as well. Okay. Okay. Let's do food for now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, one more will do it. We should eat. Should eat, just stop. Us from being too weak. Hello, Racetrack. How are you doing? We are streaming longer than I expected, so it's good to see people hop in and say hi. Okay, we got a lot to do with Peak's plan. It's gonna be tight, guys. It's gonna be tight. I'm doing. Damn Munch, ain't it like 2 AM in Ocean People Land? It is 2:11, yep. It's 2:11. Okay, so I only need one more bit of food. Nice. You are leaning against the metal crate you just loaded up with algae, packed and dried into the bright green pucks. Ash hops onto one beside you, flexing her aching back. This enough? Ash squints at you, as if you just interrupted a train of thought. It's a look you have become familiar with. Doesn't matter either way, this is what we've got, she sighs, rubbing the back of her neck. These past cycles, working the algae stack with Ash, you've had a little insight into her mind. She rarely seems happy to start a conversation, but is always eager to end one. Despite this, you feel like something has grown between you, something like silent trust. The kind that tends to seed itself into the fertile soil. Hard, necessary work. Something I've been meaning to ask. S raises her head cautiously. Go on. Why help the flotilla? Ash pauses. Protective instinct fighting with the trust you've built. You can see her begin to shrug the question off. Then she stops, rethinks, and sighs. What you need to understand, Sleeper, is that Erlen's Eye wasn't the only place where the Solheim collapse happened. Sure, Hawthorne, where we grew up, was an XPR installation, that didn't screen it from the Solheim going under. Actually, Solheim was the only reason XPR were even here. He pauses, hesitant to get into the whole story, but wanting to offer something. She flinches, correcting herself. They are a service corp, you understand. They set up outposts in surrogate systems like this to offer refueling, logistics, and maintenance services to bigger companies with extraction contracts. She gestures to the eye around her, like Solheim. When Solheim went bust, XPR lost their client. And Hawthorne, well, we lost everything. We became an outpost tasked with just holding on, keeping the refueling platforms running, they said. Keeping the outpost stable. Damn. Still working even though it's potentially for nothing. Hold on to our claim. She rubs at her head, as if recalling all this was somehow physically painful. Probably is. Do you know what it is like to spend your entire life in a place with no future? Kind of, actually. A place that exists only to hold a legal claim to a piece of territory, to shore up breach of contract negotiations between two corporations. Not so much that. It's like living in a, she searches for the word, but her eyes jumping back and forth. In a grave. She clenches her hands. So if you're looking for an answer to why questions, that's your answer. We peak, and I know what it's like to be forgotten, to be locked out. She stares hard at the side of the stack, the algae whirling against the glass in beautiful patterns. He doesn't look away. Silence extends. You realize the conversation is over. Ash seems angry, not at you, but with herself, even voicing such ideas. After a while, you stand and start to load the crates onto the powered cargo trolley that Ash will run back to the Briar. As you do, you try to catch her eye. She avoids it, soothing herself instead with the comforting simplicity of physical work. Ooh, she had a hard life. She has a tough exterior. We only have 4 cycles left. This is nuts. Okay. So let's do some tug escort work. Notes the crew set apart from the others. Apparently they have been discussing smuggling supplies to the cordon themselves. Awesome. That works out well. Okay. Okay, we've got some Havenage suspicion, but that's fine for now. We are starving. It's okay. Drone. A rapid burst of movement catches your attention. A drone. Its fins adjusting as it hovers in place. Floats in the corridor. Hello? Drone shifts a little but does not respond. The drone buzzes closer. And a voice gurgles out of its speaker. Distorted and strange. Speaker, come to the cordon. We need to speak. What is this? Drone clicks and whirs. A recording starts playing again. Sleeper, come to the cordon. We need to speak. Inspect the drone. Move closer to the drone. And the drone bobs away to a safe distance. But as it does, you see the ha of Havenage, or HA of Havenage emblazoned on its side. This be Fang's drone? Satisfied it has delivered its message, the drone rotates and accelerates away as rapidly as it arrives. Oh, Fang. Stare at it as it disappears from sight, hoping for some insight that escapes you. Corden then. Okay. Oh, we don't have much time left. You enter the passage that leads through the cordon. A flash of movement catches your eye. The drone stops to make sure you've seen it. Then it flits into a side passage leading to a set of narrow stairs. You climb up through a dark shaft, the drone stopping at each landing to check you are following. Despite its lack of expression, there's something overbearing about the way the drone waits, patiently realigning its fins in sequence. Marco, hello. I am tired and sick. Probably should stop. I wanted to finish this story, but I started it so late. How are you, Marco? I hope you're well. Ow! Thank you for the head pats, Marcy. Corden and the vast ramshackle refugee ship beyond fill your vision. Scale seems impossible. Immediately you feel small and naive, even thinking would affect the situation. Something shifts nearby. The drone again? Who is this? Woman is stood at the window, the edge of your vision. You aren't surprised you didn't notice her. She too seems impossibly small in the shadow of the flotilla. The drone buzzes by her shoulder and she turns. Sleeper. Sorry for all the cloak and dagger nonsense. She nods at the drone. But I have never regretted being cautious. She smiles a tight smile and holds out a hand. I am Helene. Do nothing. She draws the hand back in, unfazed, clutching the large slate she carries at her chest. Look. She glances around the empty observation deck, as if checking for potential eavesdroppers. Let's be straight with each other. I know about your plans and... She cuts in before you can respond. I understand your motives. You look at her overalls, the yellow markers, the HA sigil. You've been on the eye long enough to recognize a Havenage member when you see them. You are Havenage. Yes, I mean, I expect that is obvious. Tight smile again. Hope you won't hold that against me. Glances around nervously again and moves a little closer. This entire situation, I'm not here to defend it. She glances back at the flotilla. No one is happy about this. Especially not the refugees. She sighs. I'm not your enemy here, no matter what you think. She pauses. Sleeper, tell me something. What does Havenage mean to you? A work in progress. She smiles. Fair, I think. They got rid of Harden. At least. Havenage is used to being criticized. In some ways we invite it. Our members are free to bring up grievances at any meeting, to propose new structures and approaches. She shifts her weight impatiently. As a councillor, it is my duty to listen to them. That is why I was elected by the members. We are an imperfect system, yes, and each councillor, each member, each representative can be flawed and worse. She looks down, but we keep this place running. That is what we do. And the flotilla? She turns and looks at the clump of fractured ships. The flotilla is a problem. Can the Eye take in thousands of refugees safely? I don't know. This place is a ruin, Sleeper. What do you think the council discusses? The price of Girol? We make plans to keep this place spinning, to keep life support working, to ensure... Lane's slate chirps and a grim look passes her face as she sees the notification. She looks tired. The screen light casting a rigid expression in a pale glow. Sleeper, I didn't bring you here to explain how Havenage works. I came to talk about your plan to cross the cordon, breach the quarantine, and supply the flotilla. She looks directly at you. Stay silent. I know you think you are helping the flotilla, but you cannot do this. Right now, halfway along the ring, one of a countless series of debates are being held. These debates are to evaluate the potential harm that could be caused if the refugees of the flotilla are left to enter the station. Frickin' refugee crisis here. Okay. These debates are at a standstill. Lane walks to the window. Too many in the Havenage Council think of the flotilla as a threat. After recent events, a hardline group has emerged. Protective, selfish. They seek only to benefit the members. In their mind, the flotilla is a danger to life on the Eye. If you are caught crossing the cordon, breaching the quarantine, it will only strengthen the hardline councillor's case. Criminals who stole or ship from XPR, undermining the security of the station? She shakes her head. It's exactly what they want. The refugees need supplies. They do. And that's exactly what I want to give them. But unless the quarantine is lifted through a fair process, they will never get them. He sighs deeply. Those ex-XPR spaces you're running with, Sleeper, do you know anything about them? More than I know about you. She looks at you pleadingly. Let's change that, Sleeper. Why do you think the refugee flotilla came here now? Something is happening in the system. Something is pushing people out of the colonies and outposts that have survived since Solheim collapsed. We need to be ready for whatever is coming, ready to protect the Eye. I know the Eye means something to you. I know there's a reason you are still here. Help me protect it. Lane fixes you with a strong look. Persuade those spacers that this is the wrong move. That they will get caught and the flotilla will be locked down. That Havenage will be delivered into those with the worst instincts. To get this suicidal supply one, with people you barely know. Help me fight for the Eye. I won't betray them. Helene looks away. But you will betray your home. Don't offer up the excuse the hardliners need to lock the flotilla out altogether. Persuade the members they are the safest pair of hands. She looks at you imploringly. Please. You look back at her and the flotilla behind and sense a desperation in her plea. Notification breaks the silence. Shit. She rapidly scrolls the pages of data. Sleeper, I need to go. Looks torn. Think about this, please. Talk to the spacers. Help them see reason. He quickly leaves the observation deck before you have time to respond. You stay for a moment, watching the lights of the tug and the flotilla. Wonder what it feels like to be on one of those ships, so close to your destination, and yet so far from it. And then you think of the Havenage Council chamber, across the Eye, where the right of these people to find safety is being debated. You shiver, and you too are gone. Back into the stairwell, in the cold dark below. Fuck, man. That complicates things, doesn't it? Complicates things big time. Still haven't completed Peak's plan at all. Unfortunately. But got a hub escort now. Meet Peak leaning in the corner of the canteen in their typically unassuming way. Occurs to you as you approach, the Peak must have had some practice staying invisible. All good? They look up from their slate. That crew you were talking to. They nod to the group, leaving the canteen. Will they join us? That's what they say. You aren't sure? Peak looks back at them as they disappear into the corridors of the installation. Looks like we'll have to take them at their word either way. Peak beckons for you to follow as they peel off the wall and head out into the walkway overlooking the cordon. Glad you were here to talk them into it. I never had much of a way with people. Peak smiles and look away quickly as you walk. You and Ash seem to do okay. Peak laughs, their light and easy laugh. Ash is not really like other people, which you've probably noticed. Only everyone was like Ash. They fade off, something drawing their attention. What I mean is, people have caused me a lot of trouble. I've had people hate me without knowing a thing about me. They tuck their hair behind their ear. I'm sure you know the feeling. I do. He glances at you. Sorry to hear that. Marks you, am I right? It does. He nods. You both walk in silence for a moment. Not an awkward silence, but one of solidarity. Peak leads you around the corner, heading back to the main cordon accessway. I appreciate you coming in and helping us out on this sleeper. I'm talking to the crew and, well, you know. Maybe after this insane plan is done, we can talk properly. They keep looking ahead and you realize they're nervous. I'd like that. Peak smiles, looking down at their feet. That settles it then. They say to the floor. Better not report the news to Ash. We need ourselves a tug escort. Peak stops at an intersection. See you soon, sleeper. Please, take care. That they drift away. They head down, the gate changing as they do. Practiced invisibility shrouding them like a cape. Okay. Cool. We're done with that. Oh, nice. Okay, let's do the sabotage sensors. Sensor gap that allows the briar to bypass the automatic quarantine systems. Let's do it. Very nice, very nice. Hopefully this is at least... Okay, Havenage suspicion increased, unfortunately, but we'll take it. Wondering if I can also get some scrap at the wastes. Ugh. Ugh. Not good, not good, not good. I wonder if there's another thing I can do. Maybe sunbathe? We'll do this. 50% negative. Percent neutral. Negative is probably gonna fuck us over pretty badly. Unfortunately. Hey, there was a save there. Okay, let's give this a go. Since we just saved. Ugh. Okay. We shall save scum. For the good of the mission, once again. And if not, I might end after this day anyway. So may as well get this right. Yeah, I'll do one more Citizen Sleeper stream. I think that's only fair. To give it the due that it deserves. Rather than trying to finish it up when I'm tired and rush it all. Nice! Got the components. Lost a lot of energy though. But we can eat. Can eat to fix that. Oops. Very nice. Okay. We shall... Just gotta... Okay, just gotta wait for the save there. Cool. Yeah. Thank you for coming, everyone. That's it for tonight. It's been a long stream. It's been a long stream. But, yeah, thank you for coming, everyone. This game is freaking awesome. And the DLC, maybe we'll wait a few weeks before we continue so we can space it out a bit. But yeah, I'm glad we started this DLC story. There's also other stories potentially that we can explore. Apparently there's still some left over, like the hippies. Thank you for the head pats, Frankie. And stuff. So yeah, there's still a lot to explore in this game, and I love it, so I want to explore all parts of it. And I'm really happy with the two endings that we got as well. Really bittersweet, but yeah. God, that ending made me cry. The one where we go on the ship, holy shit. I cried more than I've cried ever on stream, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have a special stream tomorrow, provided I'm not like dying from staying up too late tonight. Whatever, I'm not going to work tomorrow because like I said, I'm dying. I will show you that stream. One sec. Here we go. It is a wrestling game. We got WWE 2K22. We're gonna be making characters, everyone. We're gonna be making characters. I can announce, I suppose, who we're gonna be making that stream. We're gonna be making in the chat right now. Frisky Frankie is one of the people we'll be making. We'll also be making my friends Fressel, the sleepy elf boy. What you gonna do when Frankie Mania runs wild on you? And we're also gonna be making my pal Cosmic Blizzard, who called in, if you remember, for my birthday. He is also a flesh streamer, but we will be making his VTuber avatar in the game. I've already made a much more avatar to practice, and we'll all be fighting, and this will be the start of the wrestling arc, I suppose. Eventually we'll make all my friends, anyone who's up for it, I guess, and we'll all have a big tournament, and it'll be great. But yeah, we should be starting with making those two characters. The character creation is pretty robust, actually. It's a lot of fun. So look forward to that, everyone. And then on Saturday, another special stream. Lego build hand cam stream with the Sonic the Hedgehog Lego I got for my birthday. Not my birthday, Christmas. My birthday and Christmas are kind of pretty close to each other, so you understand the confusion, I'm sure. We're gonna raid someone. Everyone. Let's see who's around. I have streamed so long, there might actually be a friend streaming. We'll see. Nope. It's not easy. It's not easy. I wonder if anyone's playing Citizen Sleeper. Nope, just me. Okay. In that case, oops. We shall raid let's raid Reliable again. Reliable we have raided quite a few times. She's really cool. She visits my streams quite a bit. Raid these. Frankie, please. Simon, why must you always say raid me and then just not actually have a stream to raid? Why must you always do this to me? If you stream right now, Simon, I will raid you. You know that. You know I will raid you whenever, wherever. But you gotta actually stream, my man. Can't I'm working? Quit. Become a full-time streamer. But anyway, we're raiding Reliable. She's playing Cuphead. Cuphead is a crazy game and hard. So give her support in this and be kind, be cool. As always, that is the only raid message I give you. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for some wrestling. That should be a lot more casual. I won't need to read a bunch. I'll just be making some funny characters. I can't wait to see what we can do with that character creator. It's pretty cool. But until then, I will start the raid, go to my ending screen, and I will see you guys later. Munch out. Goodbye.